Good morning, good morning. Give me a moment. Good morning, good morning. It's morning for me. I don't know if it's morning for y'all, but it's morning for me. It's like 5 minutes to 10:30, so it's morning. I just cleaned my glasses. That's why my shirt's kind of wet. My shirt's kind of wet because I just cleaned my glasses. So I just cleaned them. Just want to say good morning to everybody. Good morning, and glad to have y'all here. Glad to have y'all here. Today it's just a reaction stream and gaming. We're gonna pick up where we left off in Pokemon Black. I am playing Pokemon Black. I'm playing Pokemon Black Nuzlocke challenge. Doing a Nuzlocke challenge for Pokemon Black to commemorate Pokemon's 30th anniversary. And I'm thinking about watching like maybe 3 to 4 videos today, give or take. And yeah. Speaking of video, I finally got this one video that I did over the weekend. It finally got cleared for copyright, so that's uploaded later on today. I'll be uploading my clips for that video later. I post them on TikTok and Instagram, but I haven't posted them on YouTube, so hopefully I'll get that done today. But oh, speaking of which, tomorrow I'm supposed to be getting new glasses, so I'm gonna be getting new glasses tomorrow. So I'm gonna get rid of these old ones and start wearing my new ones. But yeah. Um, oh, next week I'm gonna be okay. So I believe this week will be the last week I do Reddit. Not there's anything wrong with doing Reddit. It's just the fact that I want to switch out segments. I want to switch out segments, switch out things that I have on my stream. So I'm switching Reddit out for Spanish lessons. I'll be learning Spanish on stream. That'll be fun. That'll be interesting to do. So next week I'll be starting to learn Spanish, and I'm bringing back manga reading, but the manga reading will be Twitch exclusive. It's not for YouTube. It's only Twitch exclusive. But the Spanish, that's like for Twitch and YouTube. My multi-streaming. Cause I do multi-stream. I multi-stream Tuesdays and Thursdays, and I do just Twitch exclusive streams Wednesdays and Fridays. So most likely next week I'll be reading manga, going back to reading JJK, Chainsaw Man, and Komi-san Wednesdays and Fridays. And Tuesday through Friday I'll be like studying Spanish. I'll be like doing Spanish instead of reactions. So I'll be like the first thing I do instead of like doing reactions, I'll probably like study Spanish and then gaming and then you know manga reading, stuff like that. But yeah, that's what I wanted to tell y'all guys. That's thing I wanted to do before I forgot to do. I forgot to read my scripture and stuff. So give me about 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I had to do something real quick. But yeah, I hope to, want to say good morning again. Good morning to all of you. Good morning. I hope that everyone's having a good day, having a good morning. Hope that everyone's doing good today. Hope that. So I'm just kind of trying to move my microphone a little bit. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing good. Hope that everyone's having a great morning. I don't know what time it is for y'all. It's 10:31 for me, so in the morning. So if it's afternoon, I hope you guys having a good afternoon, good evening, good night. I'm pretty sure everyone's around the world probably tuning in, so that's why I wanted to, include that. If it's evening, night, afternoon, good evening to you all. If you don't know who I am RyzenxKelz. You can call me RyzenxKelz. You can call me RyzenX. You can call me Kelz. You can call me Kel. Doesn't really matter as long as you call me by that. But I'm glad to be back. I've streamed last week for 4 days, which I normally stream for 4 days. Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursday, and Friday. Um, this month I started to do multi-streaming, so I'm starting to do multi-streaming. I multi-stream Tuesdays and Thursdays, and I do Twitch exclusive streams Wednesdays and Fridays. So today's a multi-stream day. Tomorrow will be a Twitch exclusive. So make sure to follow on Twitch and check me out there. That's gonna be a Twitch exclusive. As you can tell, I have my Twitch followers. I'm one goal away from reaching my 10 follower goal, and I have my YouTube subscriptions. My YouTube subs, 25 subs. So hopefully we can get that from 25 to 30. You know, but besides that, today just reactions. We're just gonna do some reactions. Probably watch 3 to 4 videos today, and then get into the gaming side of things. As for the game, if you don't know what game I'm playing Pokemon Black, but I'm doing a no slot challenge. And I'll say this: we are down to 2 Pokemon right now. We're down to 2 Pokemon. I have a Timbar, I believe it's a Timbar named Diesel, and a Tepig named Chusero. For all my Spanish people, am I pronouncing it right? Chusero. That's why I'm doing the Spanish streams next week. Figured like, why not do Spanish streams? Why not like learn Spanish on stream? So we're gonna be doing that next week. This week will be the last week to do the Reddit segments, the Reddit streams, and switch it up for the Spanish streams and bring back manga streams. I think I'm gonna do rotations, like rotate different segments. So I'm just trying to come up with some ideas, things to do on stream. So that's why I'm kind of like, okay, this week we'll do this, next week we'll do this, this day we do this, this next day, the next day we do this. I'm just trying to rotate stuff, trying to have fresh ideas, fresh things to do on stream besides reactions and gaming, which I do love reactions. I do love gaming, but I don't want my streams to just be reactions to gaming. So I do want to do other things, and I figured why not do something that's one educational, and two it's fun and free. It can bring people together. I'd like to connect with everybody around the world. Connect with other people from different cultures. So I figured why not start with Spanish, and then once I got some understanding of Spanish, I want to move on to Portuguese. Specifically Brazilian Portuguese. I do would like to learn Brazilian Portuguese in the future. Which right now on my like off time, off stream, I do like study some Portuguese. The only thing I could think of right now is "Olá." Like it's in Brazilian. Well, I mean it's all Portuguese in general. "Olá." I think it's pronounced. You drop the H and there's O-L-A. "Olá." Um, let's see. Before before I Google this, let me make sure. No. That's. I'm trying to figure. How would I say my? How would I address myself? It's not El Sol Kel, right? Let me make sure. It wouldn't be El Sol Kel. I don't think it would be El Sol Kel. Um, Let's see. Google Translate. Or it wouldn't. Let me see. Oh, it is. Dang, it is. It is El Socal. So I would be saying I am Kel or Hola. That's Hola. El Socal. Let's see. Hola. El Socal. Hello. Hi. I'm Kel. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I am learning something. I am learning something when it comes to Portuguese. I am learning a little bit, and then I know in Spanish it would be Hola. Mi nombre es Kel. Hello, my name's Kel. But there's another way to say it. Hola. Es. No, 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 no. Hola. Okay, let me see. I forgot. Hello. I am Kel. Oh, hola, soy Kel. Okay, that's what I'm trying. That's what I was trying for y'all. Because instead of saying mi nombre, because mi nombre means my name in Spanish, it would be like, to make it shorter, it'd be like hola, soy Kel, and that's Spanish. Portuguese is hola, hola, eso Kel. Yeah. So that's what I'm be doing next week is like learning Spanish. Then once I get more comfortable with it, I'll start Portuguese, which I've studied Spanish before. It just I need to refresh my memory. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Need to refresh my memory on certain like words and phrases, and get back in the groove of things. I do wish I could have someone that speaks Spanish that I could actually have conversations with, that I can, you know, perfect my fluency. So that's kind of like what I would like to do. Like somehow, hopefully, one of these days, one of these times, I can connect with a Spanish speaker viewer, and maybe I can get a Discord call with them, and we can, talk in Spanish together. Which I think will be fun. I think it'll be fun thing to do. But yeah, that's just something I wanted to talk about today. I do. Let's see. I just want to check something before. Real quick, just want to check something. Yeah, that video that I was trying to post last week, it yeah, I got like a copyright claim, and now today it got it got passed. So thank God for that. And like now I could post the clips on YouTube, so I'm glad for that. Um, I thought it was funny. Yeah, last Friday was a good stream. I loved. If you was there for the Twitch exclusive stream, it was a fun stream, and I just found like the most funniest like thing. Well, I found it on Instagram. I saw this guy on Instagram, and then I found the video on YouTube, and I had to watch it. I had to react to it. So now my video's up, my reaction's up. So go check that out. Exclamation point YT is the main YouTube channel. And if you're watching on YouTube, just go to my channel and watch my videos. Some of my videos are getting traction. Not gonna lie, some of them I'm getting some views and stuff, which is good. You know, I'm actually Oh, I did do that sandwich video that I said I was gonna do. I did that. I posted it on YouTube and TikTok and Instagram. I'm gonna do another one, and this time it's gonna be like a grilled cheese strawberry honey sandwich. Yes, it's a grilled cheese, right? It's grilled cheese. First, this is how it's done. First, you take two slices of breads, right? You put strawberry jam on both sides. Then you put the cheese. Maybe you just might need just one slice of cheese. You only like two slices, but if you want two slices, you get two slices. I usually use one slice. Okay, So you get two slices of bread. You put strawberry jam on both sides. You get one slice of cheese. You would drizzle some honey on top of the slices. You fold it, and you just make a grilled cheese like that. You just make a grilled cheese, but it's gonna have strawberry and honey. So I'll probably do that another time. Probably do that over the weekend. Probably make that one over the weekend. I don't know if I'm gonna make another grilled peanut butter Nutella honey sandwich. I have to check if I still have some bananas left. So I have to like check if I have some left. But I'll probably do that like off stream. That's probably like a snack I'll make off stream. But the grilled strawberry, okay, the grilled cheese strawberry honey sandwich, that I'll make another video of me doing it, like making it, to like show y'all the process. Again, the process of how I make it is, you get two slices of bread, put strawberry jam on each slice. You get one slice of cheese, and you drizzle honey, and you just do it like you're just making a grilled cheese. So yeah. Um, well, that's about the gist of everything. That's just the gist of everything. Make sure everyone's doing good. I don't know, like, I don't know how to do like the vertical thing for YouTube. I thought it would like automatically do it, but it doesn't. It's this. Okay. Let me get the videos up. Let me get those videos together. Thank. I mean, yeah. Let me just making sure everything's good. Yeah. Everything seems good. Um, let me. Yeah. Let me get this. Well, let me get those videos together. Messed up.
This season, you've got places.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take like a quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna start the reactions. Be right back, guys. Okay, I am back. Let's see. Today we are reacting to Death Battle Ichigo versus look at this. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Today we are watching Death Battle Ichigo versus Yusuke, Bleach versus Yu Yu Hakusho. Let's get it.
Fight! Ichigo Kurosaki versus.
I want to believe that Yusuke could win. I want to believe he could win. I want to believe that he can beat Ichigo. But I have a feeling that they're going to make a way that Ichigo wins. I just have a feeling that it's going to be like, oh, Ichigo wins this battle, but in my heart, I just feel like it should be Yusuke instead. But let's just see. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
Yusuke Urameshi,
The substitute Shinigami of Bleach versus the spirit detective of Yu Yu Hakusho. He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
and it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle. Tell me, Boomstick, what happens when we die?
Endless nothingness? Jeez, man, I don't know. We just started.
Our souls are ferried by Shinigami, gods of death, in an eternal cycle of death and rebirth.
That was my second guess.
And when a soul goes astray, warped by evil and regret, it's a Shinigami's job to purify such violent hollows and send them off to the realm of the dead, the Soul Society.
Works great till it doesn't. Enter Ichigo Kurosaki, whose tragic anime backstory came way too early when his mom was killed by a hollow. Reason number one why you should never want your kid to be the anime protagonist.
Left with his grief, young Ichigo was crushed under the weight of survivor's guilt.
So he lashed out the only way he knew how, beating people up.
But this wound began to heal when he found his calling, upon meeting a Shinigami named Rukia. To stop a powerful hollow, she gave Ichigo her powers.
Let me see. I forgot her name. The blue-haired chick. I forgot her name. They're gonna mention her name, but I forgot. It's been a minute since I watched Yu Yu Hakusho. It's been like a minute. But if I'm not mistaken, isn't she a Shinigami? So I guess that makes sense. You know, for them to, you know, be in a death battle because they're both like got like Shinigamis and stuff, and both have to do with the spiritual world and stuff, so yeah, it makes sense. But again, I just feel like it should be Yusuke to win this. But we just gotta find out. We gotta find out whether or not it is Yusuke. Most likely to be Ichigo. I forgot her name. It starts with a B. I just can't remember. I'm gonna mention her name later on in the video. I just can't remember.
Rousing unseen potential within.
Boom! Just like that, Ichigo's a Shinigami.
Substitute Shinigami. To carry out his duties, Ichigo sheds his body for an invisible one made of spiritual matter called Reishi. He can wield vast amounts of spiritual energy, called Ryoku, and exert it offensively in the form of spiritual pressure, or Reiatsu.
Okay, that's a lot of big words, but all it really means is he's a super-powered ghost with an epic sword. His spirit aura is so strong, it can stun lock foes, crushing them under his own power, even fatally.
He controls spirit matter in and around him, hardening his skin for defense and leaping off of invisible footholds in the air. Paired with speed-boosting skills like Shunpo, he can virtually fly.
Say goodbye to the kid who beat up bullies for their lunch money, and hello to the town's new superhero, with fellow Ghostbusters Orihime, Chad, and Uryu. Plus Rukia, it was the Shinigami's job to tear hollows a new hole.
While balancing responsibilities at school, of course. GPA comes first, and maybe a round or two of tech.
But it wouldn't be possible without his Shinigami blade, a Zanpakuto. It's basically a superpowered spirit that's physically a sword. Ghost Sword!
Though strangely, Ichigo's sword is composed of two distinct spirits, both named Zing.
Any Bleach fans out there? Any Bleach fans? Anybody that likes Bleach? Let me know what your favorite character is. Let me know your favorite character, your favorite arc, your favorite moment. Let me know. Let me know if you love Bleach. Let me know what you think about Bleach. I have a funny story about Bleach. I think I was about 12 I think I had to be about 12. And I remember I wanted to read the manga, and I was with my dad and my stepmom at the time, and I wish she didn't get down because I want to get down and get the manga. But she had got down, and she was telling my dad about the manga and how there was violence and stuff, and I never got the chance to get it. So yeah, that's like a little quick backstory about me and Bleach. It's like I couldn't get Bleach because so say the violence and whatnot. So, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah. But yeah, just let me know if you have any stories like that. Like if you have like any moments where things happen like that for you or whatever. Let me know, cause yeah, that sucked it. Cause I was just getting into Bleach. Like I really was like just heard about it and stuff, and I really wanted to like read the manga, and I couldn't get the manga. I mean, I got other mangas like later on, but like dang, I really wanted Bleach. But yeah, let's just get back to the video.
Getsu, which isn't confusing at all.
Just call him Old Man Zangetsu and Hollow Zangetsu. Anyway, the double ghost sword gives Ichigo lots of new moves, including his trademark attack, the sword beam to end all sword beams, Getsuga Tensho!
Getsuga Tensho is incredibly powerful and so effective that Ichigo developed multiple variants. He can fire it as a wave, detonate it mid-attack to act as a barrier, and combine two at once into the even stronger Getsuga Jujisho.
To cut even the biggest hollows down to size, Ichigo was ridiculously strong, even from frame 1.
He can make giant shockwaves and parry spiritual light beams from a Menos Grande. And these aren't fake, slower-than-light lasers. Guidebooks confirm they're real light, and the novels say so too.
Plus, early on, Uryu moved so fast that he left his own shadow behind.
But as Ichigo became more involved with the Soul Society, he quickly found that he wasn't good enough.
Factor just solved my boring dinner problem. With over 100 weekly options, I never have to eat the same thing twice. Asian inspired.
This Byakuya guy's so fast, Ichigo can't even see him. Time for a good old-fashioned training arc. Hit the music!
Until now, Zangetsu had operated only in its base state, Shikai. So Ichigo learned to release its inner power, a 10 times boost that takes most Shinigami a decade to master. Bankai!
In Bankai, his speed skyrocketed, letting him turn the tables on douchebag Byakuya. Even in Shikai, he blocked an attack that could destroy the whole frickin' Soul Society.
Because Ichigo's greatest gift is his potential to improve. Despite only being a teenager, he mastered swordsmanship well enough to thrash experts who had been training for centuries. He can quickly adapt to new weapons and styles mid-fight, surpassing his limits time and time again.
Like when he took on Catboy Grimjow. He was getting clamped, but as soon as he heard Orihime cheering him on, that was all he needed to smash that kitty.
You mean Grimjow, right?
Yeah, but
I'm assuming that Amahima, I'm butchering her name, but I'm assuming she's like the Keiko to Ichigo, like how Keiko is to Yusuke. She's supposed to be like the Keiko to Ichigo. I'm just guessing. Just guessing.
even with that main character energy, Ichigo couldn't match Big Bad Aizen. With just a finger, Aizen stopped Ichigo's Bankai and his theme song. Rude!
Ichigo needed to tap into his unexplained hollow power. Except Hollow Zangetsu wasn't going to make it easy.
Old Man Zang's pretty chill, but this guy's a menace.
Still, Ichigo needed his help and conjured a hollow mask to expand his power. But this meant the hollow within only grew stronger.
Masked up, he can fire lasers, bypass super senses, and heal lost limbs. But piss him off enough and he'll go full hollow, and you really don't want that.
Hollowification exceeds even Bankai, and was enough to crush Ukiura in a battle that shook all of Hueco Mundo, the world of hollows.
Full hollow Ichigo could even tear through all 3 layers of hell.
But with help from his secret Shinigami father, Ichigo continued to train for months in the Dangai, a corridor between dimensions, until he was finally ready to challenge Aizen.
Challenge is an understatement. He manhandled Aizen, shattered mountains with sheer aura, and flexed so hard he smashed out of the black coffin, which crushes space like a mini black hole.
And yet, it still wasn't enough. So by becoming Getsuga,
I might need to get back into Bleach. Might need to get back into Bleach. Because it's actually, actually like very interesting. Might need to get back into Bleach. I watch Bleach, but like, I have this thing where like I watch thing. Hey, the man Sosa from Panachica, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Hey, what's up? Thank you for being here. I'm doing good. How are you doing? I'm just watching a death battle video. So, again, thank you for the follow. Do you like Bleach? Do you like Bleach? Do you like Yu Hakusho? That's the death battle I'm watching. I'm watching the Ichigo versus Yusuke Bleach. You can, but you don't know what it is? Okay, that's fine. I mean, you could suggest stuff, but after the video. Okay, you have a video. Could you tell me what it is? A cinematic about skinwalkers. Okay. Okay, well, we could check it out, maybe. It'll make more sense. Okay. Could you link it to me? Okay, let me see. Nah, I don't have I don't think I have links. I don't think I have links allowed, just in case like someone tries to send me something that's TOS. Okay. That's not. Is it the first one? Is it the first one? Okay. Skinwalkers are very intelligent. It wouldn't be too above them to work together to capture and terrorize victims. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Make sure it's nothing. Yo. Okay. Let's check it out.
I'm driving on 210. I just crossed the Black River, and I thought I saw a guy standing on the side of the road bleeding.
I'm gonna like put the volume a little, because you know I am multi-stream on YouTube and because of music. This reminds me of a game. I can't remember what game it was. Okay. Okay. Thank you for your video. Okay. Let's see. It reminds me of a game. Let me see. It reminds me of a game. I remember watching somebody play this game before. Give me a moment. I'm trying to look for it. I forgot the name of it. I'm trying to look for it. The game. This is animated and done inside of is called Gearbox. Is that it? Gearbox. I don't know. Is it? Trying to think. I can't remember. It's called Dead Seat. Yeah, the game I'm thinking about was called Dead Seat. I'm okay. I'm gonna put the volume up.
For joining. Because you
On top?
Yeah, that's where I'm watching. Okay, that's what it remind me of. Dead Seat. Yeah, that cinematic animation show me remind me of It remind me of this. Yeah, I like Corey too. Yeah, I like Corey too. But that's what it remind me of. It remind me of that. But thank you for your suggestion. Thank you for your suggestion. I appreciate it. Okay, just give me a moment. I have to do something. Manage goals. Start new goal. Okay, I started a new goal. So thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yes, that it reminded me of Dead Seat, and I like Corey too. I'm glad you're a Corey fan as well. Just give me a moment. Okay, I'm gonna get back to the video, back to the reaction.
Itself, Ichigo unleashed his ultimate attack, Mugetsu, defeating Aizen at the cost of all his power.
Okay, I'll be right back. Let me go, get your snacks, get whatever you got. I'll be right back. I'm gonna do something real quick. Okay, I'm back.
He might have saved everyone, but now it was back to Normieville.
Ichigo never truly realized until then just how much being a Shinigami meant to him. The power to protect others, his drive, his pride in himself was gone. He would give anything to get it back.
And he did, thanks to a surprise assist from Rukia. Boom! Shinigami again!
Just in time for a 1,000-year blood war with a final endgame boss, Yhwach.
Yeah, I watched some of 1,000-Year War Blood. I watched some of it, but I need to go back and watch the OG Bleach. So I do need to go watch the OG Bleach. Like again, I'll start something, watch it, drop it, something else, stop it, drop. I don't know. I have like a backlog of stuff that I need to catch up with. But I was thinking like maybe once I get done with either Chainsaw Man or JJK, I'll probably pick up another manga. Might be Bleach, I don't know. But I think JJK got like Madowo. I think they got like a sequel.
Who planned to end everything. And while other Shinigami tried their best, only Ichigo was special enough to pull it off.
His father was a Shinigami. His mother was a member of the ancient Quincy's and possessed by a hollow. Hence,
That's what I figured. I figured there had to be a reason why he was able to become a Shinigami so easily.
his two Zanbakuto spirits, one Quincy, the other Hollow and Shinigami, made Ichigo a perfect union to break Yhwach's plan. Finally, Ichigo understood himself, fully unifying with both Zanbakuto spirits within. With that came a new Shikai and two new Zanbakuto.
True Shikai!
Eve to me is basically freedom. It's a giant open universe where you can do whatever you want.
If you thought Ichigo was strong before, oh boy, he's the strongest Shinigami alive. Dead. Undead? Yeah.
Stronger than Kanbachi, who could split the Dangai in half. stronger than Senjumaru, who shook heaven and earth across the realms, and strong enough to match Yuhabak even after he absorbed the Soul King.
Juiced up with Soul King power, Yuhabak could nuke all 3 realms, the human world, Soul Society, and Hueco Mundo, plus the Dongai and Garganta in between, which have a bunch of pocket dimensions sprinkled in. Hell, just the Soul King's corpse sent a shockwave across all the realms.
And it's not a matter of disrupting the flow of souls. Yuhabak was going to end everything through sheer power alone,
But Ichigo still wasn't done powering up.
entering a new half-hollow form and merging his Getsuga Tencho with a mighty hollow attack, the Gran Ray Sero.
Making a giant crescent slash that rips through space itself.
All that power culminating in his true Bankai.
Back to the Ichigo's parents. So like, okay, this is why I probably need to get back to Bleach. So I'm trying to put this into words. How shall I word this? And how shall I form this question? Let's see. So Ichigo's dad is a Shinigami, and his mom is a Quincy. And that, with that being said, that makes him and his siblings, have Shimigami, have Quincy, and they have powers, have abilities. Some that have been tapped in. I'm trying to figure out how would it. Try to make sense of all this. I guess his dad just never told him until like later on in the series. I guess. I guess I don't know. I'm just trying to figure this out. I mean, then again, it's kind of still morning, and I'm just like, hopefully I'm making sense. Hopefully I'm making sense of all this.
A power so great, even Yuhabak was scared of it.
Joke's on you! Ichigo didn't even need it! You're done!
Ichigo was finally content, and 10 years later, he remains a Shinigami, having found the courage to stand on the edge of life and death, conquer his fears, and walk onward. Most teenagers have no idea what they want to do with their life. However, that was hardly a problem for juvenile delinquent Yusuke Urameshi, because he only ever wanted to do one thing.
Throw hands! It don't matter who the ops are, be they women, old folk, or babies, Yusuke lived to fight. It's what gave life meaning. Who cares about stupid things like friends and family?
Which is why it was so surprising when one day he threw himself in front of a speeding car to save a child, bringing that reckless life to a screeching halt.
Truck-kun claims another victim.
But this is chapter 1 of a battle shonen, so death is hardly the end.
Surprisingly though, it wasn't a spooky skeleton in a hood who arrived to claim Yusuke's soul. It was a blue-haired anime girl on a broomstick.
This was Botan, whose job was to ferry
I'm sorry, I was muted. Okay, it was Botan. Botan, that's her name. It's been a long time since I've seen the series, but I just now remember it's Botan. It's been a long time since I watched the series, and I used to have the manga. I used to have I think the first 3 volumes, which is funny enough, they don't sell the volumes no more at Books A Million, Barnes and Noble. I don't know why. I mean, back in the day, you could buy this series, but now it's like they don't sell it. I think you could probably check Amazon or eBay or any other website, but like in store, I've not seen this in years, like on the shelves in years. I don't know why they stopped selling it. What series that I've been trying to find the original series, like season 2? Yu-Gi-Oh. I've heard about season 0, but I never could find that. Like, I've been trying to watch that first like season, like before they actually became the card game anime and franchise. I've been wanting to find like that season. Can never find it. I don't know. Like, is it in the manga? Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's in the manga, but like, I don't know. It's like lost media to me. Like, that's like some lost media stuff. I have to like do some more deep dive and digging to find season 0 of Yu-Gi-Oh. But let's get back to the video.
Yusuke's newly deceased spirit off to the afterlife.
Unfortunately, or I guess fortunately for him, he was such an asshole that the underworld didn't see his selfless death coming and didn't have any space prepared for him. Imagine being such a menace to society that the second you do something nice, hell itself gets caught with its pants down.
Here you are.
So the underworld surrogate king, Koenma, offered Yusuke an alternative. He could return to life as an agent of the afterlife, a spirit detective, solving supernatural crimes and fighting off demonic threats to humanity.
Naturally, Yusuke did what anyone would do in that.
Oh, speaking of, did any of y'all watch the live action Yu Yu Hakusho on Netflix? Let me know what you think about that. Like, did y'all watch it? Did y'all like it? I thought it was alright. I really don't care too much for like live action animes, but I thought it was alright. So let me know what you think. Let me know what you think about that.
Situation, then told Satan Jr. to stuff it. I mean, he was never really good for anything and no one was gonna miss him. So what's the point of coming back to life? It's not like his mom would be sad, or his childhood sweetheart Keiko would be heartbroken, or even his rival Kuwabara would shed manly tears. Oh man.
At the sight of loved ones who cared far more than he ever expected, Yusuke had a change of heart and accepted Koenma's offer, returning to life with a new purpose and a new job.
And newfound ass-kicking ability. In his quest to beat the dog shit out of demon kind, Yusuke learned to harness Reiki, or spirit energy. He's ridiculously strong, fast, and durable, heals from wounds quickly, and can see spirits invisible to mortal men.
Even early on, Yusuke could parry Suzaku's lightning arrows, which are formed from real lightning called down from the sky. And with the help of legendary warrior Genkai, he mastered a signature move that could blast anyone to smithereens.
My favorite shonen move ever, the Spirit Gun! At first, Yusuke had a limited number of shots, but eventually he turned it into his personal WMD. Stronger than any weapon on Earth, he could go finger blasting around as much as he wants.
The Spirit Gun is more versatile than it appears. Yusuke can bounce it off surfaces for sneak attacks, propel himself around like a rocket in flight, and produce massive explosions with each shot.
He can twist it up for a Spirit Shotgun, a mighty AoE blast, or a Spirit Punch, where he keeps the energy stored in his fists and clobbers the hell out of you. And the Spirit Wave, a Kamehameha from before we uncultured Americans knew what a Kamehameha was.
Yusuke may be a punk, but he's deceptively skilled and cunning in battle.
He's not afraid to fight dirty, throwing his shoes, using sleight of hand to place cigarettes on his foe to track them in the dark.
Personally, I'd call that smart. And his hand-to-hand is A+. He's matched experts like Kabano, who's said to have mastered all forms of martial combat.
But his best secret is how quickly he improves. All it takes is a round of training or someone threatening his friends, and Yusuke's power will spike to match stronger enemies, even if it means literally burning through his own life force for a power-up.
All known demons and demon fighters are individually ranked on a scale of power from E to S.
E and D class demons are nothing special. We're talking local threats at best. C and B are getting a bit dicey in a destroy your city kind of way. A and S? Well, hold on to your ass. We're talking end of the world.
As Yusuke forged bonds with new allies, like demons Hiei and Kurama, as well as his old pal Kuwabara, he found himself facing opponents he couldn't beat, such as the monstrous Toguro, who could vaporize weaker demons and crush their souls with sheer aura.
But Yusuke needed to survive and protect his loved ones, so he had no choice but to rank up, even if it meant absorbing the power of a small star. Thanks, Genkai!
Our sun has an average luminosity of 380 septillion watts, or joules per second. Small stars like red dwarfs output about 1/10,000th of that. So this spirit orb's energy per second would equal about 9 million megatons of TNT.
Enough to send Toguro to the grave.
Even after pushing past his own limits, Yusuke would still need more power to face S-class threats like Sensui, a past spirit detective gone bad, and a great measuring stick for what top-tier demons are capable of.
Sensui was so yoked he couldn't even use all his power in the human world without threatening to bring down the whole thing. He compared destroying the whole goddamn planet to kicking an anthill.
According to Genkai, Yusuke could destroy the planet too, if he really wanted. And even A-class threats like King Enma have shaken both the demon and human worlds.
That anima guy is strong as balls. In the past, he fought the Netherworld King Yakumo, who could eradicate the entire human world and remake the Netherworld.
But Yusuke's power surpassed both of them to the point where he overloaded Yakumo with his own energy. And do keep in mind, Yusuke was still only A-class at the time, a far cry from S-classes like Sensui, whose sacred energy was 10 times his superior.
But not for long, sucker, because turns out Yusuke was a demon himself.
Literally. Yusuke is the descendant of an ancient and incredibly powerful being, one of the strongest in existence, Ryzen, the Demon King.
With his Bazoku mark, Yusuke can channel Ryzen's spirit for a huge power boost and a massive thirst for murder boost. This was his first taste of a dangerous new type of spirit energy, Yoki.
A form of energy used by demons. Like normal Reiki, it can be amplified by intense emotions. Unlike normal Reiki, its use creates a pleasurable feeling, feeding into the user's
He was like destined from the start, pretty much. Like this was like, you could say like his birthright from the beginning. Like kind of like with Ichigo, like it's just part of like his birthright. It was like destined for him to have this kind of power.
rage and bloodlust, the feral animal within.
So Yusuke upgraded his spirit gun to a demon gun. It's the same thing, but red. Oh, and it's strong enough to blast Sensui past the horizon, putting Yusuke's power firmly in S-class.
And making him a prime candidate to rule the demon world. But as he was thrust into a tournament vying for that throne, Yusuke began to wonder if all this power was what he really wanted.
Self-reflection? From I'll kick your ass, Yusuke Urameshi? Nah, we can worry about that later. There's a tournament to win. Which one of you, girl, baby, or grandparents is first?
Even then, as Yusuke took on the Demon King Yomi in an epic final battle, he was still growing. He had become far stronger than before, even achieving a unique version of the Mozoku form separate from Ryzen's influence.
And a brand spanking new form of power. Kinda like Sensui's sacred energy, but even better. It's so unprecedented, it doesn't even have a name, but it's golden glowy.
Strong enough to clash with Yomi, creating an explosion that split the heavens above and decimated the Okunin tree below, pushing the Demon King himself to his absolute limits.
But then, Yusuke lost. It's not all bad though. Even if being king would have been cool, Yusuke realized he wanted something more. He'd grown up and chose to walk a new path.
It was always Yusuke's connections with others that motivated him above all else. And it was in those connections that he found his happy ending.
But I wouldn't piss him off if you can avoid it. Get him in the right mood or threaten the human world, and the spirit detective will beat your stupid ass.
Did he just like saying that word? Like did he just like saying that?
Long has its return been foretold, but now, finally, it is reborn.
The original Death Battle shirt that once dominated the world. Hell yeah, there's no better way to wear.
Yo, let's go, Chad! We kicking off the stream with a banger!
That's a demon. That's hollow. No doubt about it! Spirit!
I have to lower the volume because music, but, you know, I'm also multi-streaming on YouTube. Now YouTube gets
No match!
Hollow.
Chump change.
Reckless idiot!
What a baby! Little demon energy got you scared?
Nah. Getsuga! Jujitsu!
Two at once? Damn, why didn't I think of that?
Give in to me, Yusuke. Let's devour him together.
Hell no! This is my fight, jackass! You just told me back!
Give me a moment, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Just give me a moment. Put the video back on.
Yeesh, rude awakening. This one's a piece of work. Need a hand, partner? Let's do it. Like old times.
On! Cut! Tensa! Sangetsu!
Is that the best you can do?
I can go even faster if you'd like. Hell yeah! Bring it on, asshole! I'll kill you even if it kills me! I'm putting it all on the line! You better do the same! Screw that!
I just feel like Yusuke could win this. I just feel like he can win this.
Give me a freaking break.
See you on the other side.
KO! You win!
I knew it. I knew it from the beginning. I was like, I want Yusuke to win, but I feel like they're gonna make a way that Ichigo wins. I knew it. I was right. It's like, why couldn't he win? Like, why couldn't Yusuke beat Ichigo? Like, there could be an explanation. What is the explanation for that? I want to know. What is the explanation for that? Because I just feel like Yusuke could win this. I feel like Yusuke's... could be... I think he's stronger than Ichigo. But for some reason, they made it where Ichigo wins. Let's see their explanation. Let's see what they have to say about this.
I think the afterlife offers frequent flyer miles.
There's a lot to cover here, so let's break this down into 4 chapters, starting with their abilities.
Yusuke could see Ichigo no problem, and resist auras like Togoro's that are similar to Reiatsu, so Ichigo couldn't cheese a win right away.
Otherwise, Yusuke was outmatched. Sure, the Spirit Gun could potentially match the Getsuga Tensho, and he had stat-boosting forms like the Mizoku. Ichigo, however, had more varied powers, a better healing factor, greater stamina given his months of Dangai training,
and all those swords! He just had way more abilities to play with.
Likewise, speed was a fairly easy call. Yusuke could react to lightning early on, and obviously got much faster over time. Looking at this blast from his clash with Yomi, it erupted upwards at 57% the speed of light.
But Ichigo was faster than light from the start, and he's gotten faster too. He couldn't even see Byakuya at first, but blitzed him in the rematch. Plus, he's got tons of training and power-ups since then.
The Soul King Shockwave, for example, expanded across the realms at thousands of times light speed, and Ichigo reacted to attacks from Soul King Yhwach that utilized the same power. So, Ichigo takes speed. But Yusuke's fought plenty of foes faster and more varied than him, so it's extremely important to examine their tactics and ability to adapt mid-fight.
This is kinda both their things. Ichigo has styled on guys with centuries of training and has over a decade of experience as a Shinigami. He's pretty good at figuring out new weapons and styles.
Meanwhile, Yusuke was flexible and quick to adapt, mixing cleverness with exceptional hand-to-hand. He's good enough to match Kabano, who mastered every martial art. Ichigo's decent at hand-to-hand, but it's not his go-to in the same way.
So, both had their strong suits, with advantages on each side. It's fair to call this one a draw.
Leaving only the biggest winning factor, which could have superseded all other advantages: power.
Whoa.
What's that?
I just built a budgeting app with Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible.
I can't.
Between Sensui, Genkai, and Enma, Yusuke could definitely destroy the planet. Examining his sky-splitting clash with Yomi and measuring its scale, that's about 4 quadrillion megatons of TNT, which is crazy.
Similarly, mid-series Ichigo could shake Huecomundo, tear through hell, and block attacks that could destroy the Soul Society. But at his peak, he beat Yhwach, who could destroy several realms, which is far more impressive than just one.
To be fair, Yusuke also beat Yakumo, who could threaten 2 realms at the same time, pretty close to Yhwach's threatening 3.
And Yusuke far surpassed Yakumo afterward. The gap between him and Sensui alone was 10 times. So there could be an argument for Yusuke's power surpassing Ichigo if 3 realms was truly Ichigo's limit.
Fortunately for Ichigo, it's not. Yhwach was also gonna destroy the Garganta, which has at least 29 pocket dimensions inside it,
each containing at least a planet and star, much larger than Yusuke's planet-sized worlds. Plus, Ichigo matched Huabak in True Shikai, without his additional boost from Half Hollow and True Bankai.
As always with Death Battle, there's arguments either way, but the way we see it, even being generous with Yusuke's power and conservative with Ichigo's, the gap was just too big, giving Ichigo the final edge. Sorry if things got messy, but that's just how Ichi goes.
The winner is Ichigo Kurosaki.
Next time on Death Battle.
Subscribe and join as a member to see more Death Battle. Thanks for
Cell versus Metal Sonic. Let's see about this. Cell versus Metal Sonic. I have a feeling it's gonna be Metal Sonic. I have a feeling they're gonna be like, oh, Metal Sonic wins this battle.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
They're gonna be like, oh, Metal Sonic wins. But you know, again, I put my bets on Cell. I feel like Cell could beat Metal Sonic, but they're gonna find a way to make Metal Sonic beat Cell. You know, they're gonna make a way that he beats Cell. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Sorry if I'm not as talkative right now. Just, you know, it's the first video, first reaction, so I'm trying to ease into things. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Hope you guys are having a good time. Hope you guys are feeling good. Hope you guys had a good weekend. That's one thing. Hope you all had a good weekend. A great weekend. You know. Hope everyone's day is going so good. Hope you guys are having a great day. Before I get to the next video, let me check some stuff first. Let me check some stuff. Before I get to the next video, let me make sure everything is looking good. I'm trying to check I'm kind of like watching myself on both platforms just to see like how everything looks. Before I get to the next reaction, just want to make sure everything looks good, everything looks fine. Okay. Just checking things, just checking. I will get into the next reaction. Just give me a moment. I'm just trying to check something. Oh, there's a state of play today. That's one thing I didn't want to mention. There's like a state of play. Sony state of play. It's today. 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern. I'm assuming for Central, that's like, let's see, if it's 2 Pacific, it's about 4. think it's gonna start like at 4. Yeah, it's gonna start at 4 if you're Central. You guys gonna check it out? I'll probably check it out off stream. I'm not gonna stream when that happens, so I'm gonna like check it out off stream. But let's get to the next reaction. Okay, just give me a moment. I got another Killdozer video. Love Killdozer. Got another one to check out. Today we're watching Killdozer _TV, and this time he's doing the Jessica diet. Let's check it out. What Jessica eats in a day. Let's see what Jessica likes to eat. Let's see how good the food is. Let's see if Killdozer's gonna like it. Let's check it out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another Killdozer _TV challenge video. Today we have a very special video, one that's been very highly requested.
Michael will be eating everything that I eat for the next 3 days.
That means that every single calorie, every single food that she eats, I'm going to be eating exactly that amount.
If I eat half a pickle, he eats half a pickle.
There are no rules on what kind of food we can eat, but we have one.
Okay, so let's get this straight. So if you eat okay, you said half a pickle, right? So if you eat half a pickle, he has to eat half a pickle. So let's say you eat one Oreo, he has to eat one Oreo. So does he ever get full? Would there ever be a time he ever gets full? I want to know.
Major problem. Rule number 2. No outside water sources. As you guys know, I'm not a big fan of drinking water. Do I give in and drink water with Jessica this week? Or do I...
Okay, that kind of makes sense why I never see him drink water. That makes sense. I just never could understand why he never drinks water, but now it makes sense why he doesn't drink water. He doesn't like water. Okay. But I mean, you should drink water. I mean, it's healthy for you. You know, it's good for your body. But it makes sense now. I always wondered why he always says that. It makes sense now.
I make it so she cannot drink any water as well.
We're drinking some water this week.
And last but not least, guys, we do have a wild card rule for this challenge. This week's wild card rule is hiding in the air fryer.
What can it be?
Oh, Jessica's pregnant. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Jessica is now pregnant.
Congratulations. I saw that he was live on YouTube, and I think he's going to say it, but congratulations either way. Congratulations, man. Salute to you, Killdozer and Jessica. Salute to y'all. Congratulations. I'm happy for y'all. I'm happy. I'm really happy for them.
Which means a little dozer is on the way. Look how big that stomach is. Jeez. I think it's gonna be a girl.
I think it's gonna be a boy.
We're gonna find out the gender on Saturday. I will let you guys know on Instagram. But right now we have a challenge to do. We have no food.
So, speaking of this challenge, is this like regular Jessica diet, or is this like pregnancy craving diet? I don't know how far she is in her pregnancy, but I'm assuming it might just be regular Jessica diet. But I feel like it could be also pregnancy cravings. Oh my goodness! Yo, Killdozer, I got a good video idea for you. A great video idea. If no one has ever said this or thought about this, you should do a pregnancy craving video. Jessica craving video, like a Jessica's pregnancy craving video. Do it. I will watch it and react to it. That's a great idea. That's a great video. You know, you could do that, or you could do other videos, but it just came to my mind that'd be interesting to watch. I would watch it. As a Killdozer fan, I'll watch it.
In our fridge, no food in the freezer. We're gonna head to the grocery store.
Hungry.
And we're gonna head to the grocery store and get some food for the next 3 days.
Let's go get some food.
Now, I cannot influence any food decisions. We're gonna go in there, I'm gonna shut my mouth and let her pick whatever she wants. As you guys know, a pregnant woman tends to have some pregnancy cravings. We did originally think about doing a pregnancy craving diet, but to be honest, all she's been eating is pickles.
I've been eating jalapenos with my pickles too.
Without further ado, guys, it's 10 o'clock in the morning. Let's head to the grocery store and get started.
I'm excited for you guys to see the kind of foods I eat. I'm not really a picky eater. I don't. What are you looking at?
Has Kyrie texted you back?
I don't want to talk about it.
How was the math test?
Don't want to talk about it.
Jessica likes this ginger dressing.
We'll use the mushrooms for the ginger dressing. Tahini goes great with fruit.
Watermelon chunks.
Savory butter rolls. I decided I wanted shrimp tacos for lunch. Half a pound of the...
I like those rolls. Like, me personally, these rolls go good with yams. Like, if you cook yams, you should get these rolls and, like, dip your rolls in the yams and eat it like that. That's what I do. Like, whenever, like, for the Thanksgiving or Christmas, if there's, like, yams and there's rolls, you know, you take your rolls and, like, you, dip into the yams and you eat it. I like doing that.
Savory butter rolls. I decided I wanted shrimp tacos for lunch. Half a pound of the large shrimps.
Half a pound of shrimp, that's for 2 people. She seems to forget that this is for 2 people.
100% whole wheat tortillas for lunch. You guys, if you find these at your store, you need to try them. They're so good. Love these.
The chicken strips. Are you kidding me?
Shark bites. Guess the buy one, get one free.
2 shark bites.
Just so you guys know, I don't eat red meat and I don't eat turkey. Just chicken and seafood. These are
protein
so
ones?
good. What? No.
Oh.
I'm not going to get it today, but that's the best pizza right there. Ever.
I don't know what protein waffles taste like. Have you ever tried the protein waffles from Eggo? I never had them before. Like, are they any different than regular Eggo waffles? I don't know. Then again, I don't really care for Eggo waffles. I prefer homemade waffles.
Or no.
Ever. I don't normally like chips, but these sounded good. So I decided I'm not getting these, but I'm gonna try these today. Chili juice. We got some apple juice.
Kids juice boxes.
I can eat this whole jar myself. Has to be these. No other kind. Relish to make a tartar sauce. Casa Sanchez salsa.
I don't like pickles. I'm not a pickle person. I don't like pickles. Like, I don't like pickles on my burger. And I just don't eat pickles just by itself. I just don't like pickles. Pickles aren't my thing. Do you guys like pickles? Because I don't like pickles. And relish. Was that relish?
To be these. No other kind. Relish to make...
Here's my thing about relish, okay? I had relish for the first time when I had ate at Sonic. And I was like, I think I was like hungry that day. I didn't eat nothing that day. So I had like a hot dog with relish on it. I thought it was the best thing in the world. I ain't gonna lie. I thought that day I ate relish on my hot dog. I thought it was the best thing in the world. I think the next day I went back, got the same hot dog, and it was the most disgusting thing. I'm assuming I was just so hungry that I would just eat anything at that point. Cause like, at first it was like so good, but then like the next day I went back, got the same order, and it was just like, it wasn't it. It wasn't it. So I realized I do not, in fact, like relish. I do not like relish. Do you guys like relish? Do you guys like pickles, relish? let me know, because I don't like pickles and I definitely don't relish. I learned something by myself that day.
The tartar sauce.
Gaza Sanchez salsa.
They have exactly what I was looking for. Fideo. All these are Fideo, but I'm gonna get the star one.
Look at this, guys. Double basket Chefman air fryer, 80 bucks. Great deal on that.
Some cheese for our tacos. I think this is a good start. Let's go check out. Mike's gonna go watch some TV while I go make our lunch.
I've been watching the new episodes of Fallout. It's pretty good.
Oh, I don't like the show. Gonna put some shark bites in the air fryer for lunch. Don't worry, it's clean. Well, kind of. I don't know how many I'll eat, but I just made that many.
So I'm assuming Jessica is the one doing the cooking in this video. I'm assuming. I don't know. Can't wait to see this.
While we wait for the food to be done, I'm gonna make a snack. This is the snack for today. We got mushrooms, and then we're gonna dip them in the ginger dressing. Your feet reek.
What the heck is this, Jessica?
I forgot to portion it. I usually eat this much. It's so good.
Now, when you walk into a Burlington, you're walking into deals on top of deals during our winter.
That's good. Good.
This is gonna be a long 3 days.
I have never seen that before, or never tasted that before, never ate that before. So I do not know if that actually tastes good or not. I do not know if that tastes good or not. But on the look of Killdozer, it probably doesn't. It probably doesn't taste good. Based on what based on the stuff I've seen him eat, yeah, I don't. Yeah.
It's not really bad. It just kind of tastes like I'm eating nothing.
It's so good.
I'll give it a 6.2.
I would give this snack like a 8.3, to be honest. For lunch, we have shark bites, tartar sauce, and then ketchup, Cholula, just different flavor. And the beverage for lunch, apple juice.
This is a homemade tartar sauce. Jessica made this herself.
I'm not really a tartar sauce guy either. I don't like. Honestly, I don't care for condiments. I mean, okay, let's see. I'll say this. When it comes to ketchup, I prefer spicy ketchup. When it comes to mustard, I prefer honey mustard. When it comes to barbecue sauce, I prefer honey barbecue sauce. I don't like ranch. I don't like any type of dressing on my salads. What else? I already said I don't like relish. I think that's about it so far that I know of. I mean, on top of my head, that's the only things I can think of. But yeah, so seeing her put this on the plate, it's like, I mean, I guess I'll try it, but it's like it's not my normal type of thing, not my like normal type of eats. So yeah.
These shark bites are really thick. They're probably better than fish sticks, I would say. These are gonna get an 8.2.
They have different sharks in different shapes. I like this one. I'd rate these 7.5.
By the way, I only got 5. So my lunch is 5 shark bites.
Oh, I do like the Chick-fil-A sauce. I like Chick-fil-A sauce. I like the Polynesian sauce from Chick-fil-A. If I would eat that, I probably would eat it with either honey mustard, honey barbecue sauce, Chick-fil-A sauce, Polynesian sauce, or spicy ketchup. Out of those, I'll probably eat the shark bites. But outside of that, no.
The apple juice is pretty average, 7.6.
Now we're gonna try out the chili chews. Oh, that smells so good. That's what they look like. You're gonna like these.
I don't like these. It's just chewy candy with like tahini on it.
Those are at 8.8.
4.6 for me.
We're going on an adventure. I would have only split one bag with Michael, but I think he's hungry, so I got our own.
These are the cutest little thing in the entire world. These are extremely moist,
so good.
Not dry at all. Nice work on these little bites.
8.2.
8.8. We're back at home, guys. It's time for a snack.
This is how many I'm gonna give him.
Hey, you're supposed to put it in my mouth. Lay's Limon. You know what? I'm actually not a big fan of Lay's, but Lay's Limon, it's like a different brand.
It's lemon.
Lemon. It's gonna get an 8.6 for me.
I'm normal and I eat one at a time.
Apparently you can go from 0 to a complete site in just a single prompt with Wix Harmony. I don't know if this is going to be possible. Or vibe coding meets...
I'm sorry. I paused it here. But what I want to say was, when it comes to Lay's, I believe, let me see, my favorite Lay's are honey barbecue. Not the regular barbecue. Do not get the regular barbecue. Always get the honey barbecue Lay's. And the sweet and spicy honey Lay's. Hold on. Give me a moment, guys. Give me a moment. Okay, you want to get this kind. This is one of my favorites. The Lay's sweet and spicy honey. That's one of my favorites. And the Lay's honey barbecue is also my favorite. This and this are my two favorites. Those are the ones I love to eat. I like to eat the Lay's sweet and spicy honey, and I like to eat the honey barbecue. The honey barbecue and the sweet and spicy are the best when it comes to Lay's chips. Those are my favorites. So let me know what kind of Lay's chips y'all like. What is y'all's like favorite Lay's chips or any brand of chips outside of Lay's?
$8.4.
Okay, guys, it's 5 o'clock. Jessica and I are heading to dinner. It is Taco Tuesday.
So I drank like this much of the Gatorade, so I left this much for Mike.
Thanks.
We got kind of hungry and we ate that much. That's what's left. I brought 2 mini waters because I need to drink water, and so does he. So here you go. Why can't you just open normal?
Okay, because I just drank a water, I need to negate the effects of the water, so I'm gonna have a beer tonight at the bar.
Hey, that doesn't...
Wild card rule. Every time I drink water, I am permitted 1 beer in exchange.
No.
We are downtown at a place called American Junkie. Get your wristband on. Here.
Does he get like 2 wild cards now? I just realized I made 4, but I meant to say 2.
American Junkie on Tuesdays, they have $5 all-you-can-eat tacos. How many tacos we getting, Jessica?
2.
2 tacos. All right, guys, as you can see, we got the same exact thing. 2 chicken and 1 potato. Roasted potatoes on a taco. So, by the way, you can get as many rounds of these as you want for $5. Here comes the choo-choo train.
My expectations are...
Wow, it's actually pretty good for $5. This is a banging deal. I forgot to put the cheese.
Probably 7.6.
I think Jessica's all tapped out, guys. 1 more taco. Can you please eat more tacos? We're getting dessert at Insomnia Cookies.
We got 2 different kinds, snickerdoodle and double chocolate chunk. They're warm.
Snickerdoodle is a...
Are they better than crumble cookie? Are those cookies better than crumble? I don't know. I never had crumble cookie or insomnia cookies before, so I don't know if insomnia is better than crumble.
7.3, double chuck chocolate, 8.5.
I give both of them a 7.9.
All right, guys, it's 9:30 and we're having one little thing for dessert. One for me, one for Jessica. Those French toast sticks are extremely thick, but boy, are they good. 9.3.
I love French toast sticks.
Okay, good night. I will see you guys tomorrow for day 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we got the dog tonight. Today's sponsor is Maeve Dog Food, raw food for dogs. Check this out, guys. They have real bits of beef and chicken in here. Just look how excited he is. He can't wait to eat. Maeve Dog Food is frozen. Peanut butter. She's going chop style on that bar. Maeve Dog Food, raw food for dogs. It's 8 o'clock in the morning, guys. Look at this. Jessica is starving. Made some cereal.
This cereal.
Honey Bunches Notes. All right, guys, I'm going to the gym.
That's a good cereal. The Honey Bunches and Oats honey roasted. It's a good cereal. I like that one.
Jessica's going to the DMV. Hopefully when we get home, she's gonna make those shrimp tacos.
I thought Michael might be hungry after his physical therapy, so I got him a snack. A pickle. Oh, come on! And this is mine.
This pickle's kind of gross. It's like warm. Jess and I got coffee. The same coffee. This tastes like pure sugar.
I love it.
Jessica got chilaquiles from Puesto. Apparently Jessica's hungry today because she got 2 orders. She claims she's gonna eat an entire order of chilaquiles, which means I get to eat an entire order of chilaquiles.
Technically, you're supposed to eat the amount of food that I eat. So it might not be the whole thing.
Well, guys, my wife left me. I don't know how much of this she's gonna eat, so I'll probably just eat half of this right now. Get your booty on the floor tonight. If there's one thing my wife loves, it's chilaquiles. There is a big problem with these chilaquiles. There's virtually no sauce on there. And I think my wife Jessica is gonna pick up on that. I'm gonna give these a 7.1. I think Jessica's gonna give them a 7.7. It's a little bit spicy, my nose is running. There's definitely some spice in there. I'm gonna save this half for later, hopefully when my wife wants to eat it again. Jessica has brought me some watermelon with tahini. I'm now gonna try the watermelon with tahini.
It's good, huh?
Wow, it's actually quite delicious.
Yum!
I'm gonna give this an 8.4. The saltiness of the tahini makes it taste really good.
Yeah, it does. We finished it all. It's about 4 o'clock and I'm gonna make us a snack. Okay, I don't know what happened to the pan, but this is what the shrimp is looking like. I melted some cheese on a tortilla. I made some homemade guacamole. I added some jalapenos on top because I love jalapenos. One for me and one for Mike.
This is like a burrito. This is pretty good. I can't even taste the jalapenos.
You know what I just want to say is that I'm thankful for Jessica because finally this man can eat food that's seasoned. I'm glad Jessica's doing the cookie in this video because finally he can eat something that's seasoned. I bet you, bro, if it was up to him, that shrimp would not be seasoned at all. Like, I feel like he would take that shrimp and marinate it with something so otherworldly. Like, I just wouldn't know what he would marinate with. Like, probably would take some like barbecue sauce and like, you know, pour it all over the shrimp, put it in the air fryer and just eat it like that. So I'm thankful for Jessica, you know. I mean, I'm pretty sure Kilders knows how to cook. I'm pretty sure he knows how to season his food. It's just for the sake of the video, you know, he does things like that. But it's just so funny to see that he's eating seasoned foods. It's just so funny to me.
Because they're good.
Phenomenal. I'm gonna give it an 8.5. So you didn't like the chilaquiles, huh? I told you guys, I know what kind of chilaquiles she likes. And guess what? She didn't finish it either. I didn't eat all of mine because I knew she wasn't gonna finish it. Well, look at this, guys. She did not use the air fryer for the shrimp. Apparently, Jessica's been drinking water all day. I find that to be extremely untrue, but I'll...
It's funny because, like I said, if it was up to him, he would use the air fryer and probably marinate with something and no seasonings at all.
Chug this down, just in case she has been.
Parents, if your child plays Roblox, listen up. You could qualify for up to $300,000 or
This is why I don't like water, guys. We're at a place called The Brigantine. Jessica wants fish tacos. We just had shrimp tacos, but I guess we need fish tacos too. Honestly, this is way easier than my challenges. I should just start going out to dinner every time.
This is our server, Laura.
Jessica got iced tea, so I had to get iced tea as well. Technically, I could get a beer right now, but I'm not gonna get one. We got one fish taco with Jessica's adding hot sauce, and I guess we got 2 fish tacos with hot sauce.
Everyone.
We got another fish taco with a side of fries on both ends. She said she's too full to finish her taco, which means I'm too full to finish mine. Jessica, I already ate my fries. You have to eat those fries. Just a little bit more, Jessica. You're almost there. Well, guys. We have a clean plater on our hands. Excelente.
I think I want dessert. Never mind.
Guys, I'm playing some ARAM Mayhem. This might be one of the most fun games of all time. You guys are not gonna believe what I got in my P.O. box today, guys. Dria's Bakery, they sent me 2 gigantic chocolate chip cookies. And check this out, custom Killdozer_TV sugar cookies. Shout out Dria's Bakery in New Jersey. I already took a bite of the cookie. I gave it a 9.5. Jessica's gonna try it now.
That's good. 9.5.
I'm gonna warm this sucker up in the air fryer. Aw, Jessica left the shrimp on here. This is gonna be awesome. That's a pretty good looking dessert. But guess what, guys? Jessica wants some little bites. So what we're gonna do right now, dump a couple little bites in there. Also, Jessica
Air fryer time. Let's go.
always says, oh, he air fries stuff and I don't like it. I asked her, do you want me to air fry the little bites? And she said, sure. So I got some of the crumbs from the fish sticks on there. All right, let's bring it to Jessica and see what she thinks.
Well, the shrimp!
Wow, I thought little bites were good. Air fry them. They're way better. Let's try the air fried cookie. Yeah, I probably wouldn't air fry this. It just tastes burned.
These are so good.
All right, guys, it's like 10 o'clock. Jessica and I are going to bed. Tomorrow is day 3, the final day of the Jessica diet. Hold on a second, guys. I just checked the top of this juice box. Best if used by July 2016.
Are you serious?
I mean, it tastes like good juice. I don't think it's expired. 9 o'clock in the morning, day 3. Jessica's going to breakfast with 16.
Are you serious?
I mean, it tastes like good juice. I don't think it's expired. 9 o'clock in the morning, day 3. Jessica's going to breakfast with a friend. I think she's gonna bring me back some food.
Oh my god, what is this angle? Going to the mission for some breakfast with my friend. But yeah.
Check this out, ladies and gentlemen. We got some bread. We got some omelette, and some potatoes. My lovely and darling, lovely wife, Jessica, told me that she only ate 1 piece of bread and left some of her potatoes, but she did eat the entire omelet, so I get to eat all of this. This is a pretty good omelet. It's a little bit too spicy for my liking, and not enough meat. It actually tastes like there's chorizo in here, but she doesn't.
I mean, it looks good to me. It looks... I would eat it. Looks good. Looks delicious. Yeah, I would eat it. Definitely does look good.
Eat red meat, so I don't know what this is, but overall I'll give it a 7.4. Jessica and I are going stroller shopping. Guess what? We have some little bites to snack on. 1 bag for each of us.
They smell like they just came out of the bakery.
Why you go like this?
We're at the mall. Jessica wants to go shopping for a stroller.
We're not buying anything. We just have to see which one's tall enough for him. Okay, Mike.
Jessica's buying this sweater. Jessica, how cool would I look in this jumpsuit? Tried to go to Korean barbecue, but it was closed. Found another place 15 minutes away. I don't know why Jessica likes going here because they pretty much have a bunch of this. And she doesn't eat any of that.
Gonna post the baby announcement tonight on Instagram.
Looks like we're having shrimp. A Korean barbecue signature, cheese corn. This one has, is that peas in it? All right, the shrimp is all done, and we got some noodles on the side. Jessica's adding some chicken onto the plate.
And garlic.
Garlic. We got a shrimp graveyard. That chicken looks bussin'. Just got potato salad.
All the food looks good except for potato salad. I'll say this: I don't like potato salad. That's another thing I don't like. I don't like potato salad. But everything else looks good. Everything looks delicious. I would eat it.
Scoop for me and a scoop for you.
Ew, that's so bad. Jessica's full. I'm still starving. We had like nothing to eat.
I love these things.
We got more chicken. Korean ice cream, which I think is just normal ice cream.
The green one kind of tastes like Fruity Pebbles. Oh no, guys, I ate too much food.
Okay, we're gonna lay down for a little bit. I can't imagine we're gonna have any more food tonight, although we might have a couple French toast sticks before we go to bed. The new Joji album comes out in a few hours, so excited to listen to that. But this video is coming out tomorrow, so I gotta start editing it right now. I edit all of my videos on my phone. My phone overheats and crashes all the time, so it's not a very good process, but I don't mind, it's kind of fun. Ladies and gentlemen, the Killdozer_TV Minecraft server is now available for all to join, up to 150 people. Join the Discord link down below if you want to join the Minecraft server. All right, guys, it's 10 o'clock at night. Jessica and I are very tired. I'm actually kind of full from that dinner because I did have, well, I'll be honest, guys, I did have an extra scoop of ice cream before we left. But we just announced today on Instagram that Jessica is pregnant. And everyone is saying, congratulations, little baby Dozer on the way. So thank you all for the kind messages. And I'm sure a lot of the YouTube comments are going to be very nice as well. But that's going to be the end of day 3, guys, and the end of the Jessica diet. We will see you
again. Congratulations. Congratulations to you, Dozer. Congratulations to you, Jessica. Congratulations. I hope that you can teach the little Dozer your Dozer ways. Love to see or hear about little Dozer becoming a member of, you eating strange foods. So I'd love to see that. Or if you don't want to show her, or him, I'd like to hear about it,
you guys tomorrow, bright and early. Okay, guys, it's Friday morning now. I'm happy to say that I no longer have to eat the food that Jessica eats.
I also realized that I eat out a lot and that we didn't eat half the food we got at the store. But you can just blame that on pregnancy.
Jessica is a big fan of eating out, and I do not. That's why I keep my stuff in the air fryer. Anyways, thank you guys for watching this video. Thank you for celebrating the pregnancy announcement with us. It's been wonderful. Obviously, moving forward, Jessica is going to be a little bit bigger, so please no fat comments. And if everything goes according to plan, in just a couple months, there's going to be a brand new Killdozer Purist. Tomorrow, Saturday, we are finding out the gender. I'm gonna post on my Instagram what the gender is, so please stay tuned for that. If anybody wants to send something to my P.O. box,
okay, guys, that was Killdozer_TV, the Jessica diet. Let me know what you guys think about this. Let me know what you think about the video. Let me know what you think about Jessica's diet. Let me know what you think about Killdozer. I love Killdozer, one of my favorite YouTubers. Love watching his videos. He's one of my favorites. And I have another video to watch in the future that I need to get around to. So, yeah, I'm going to keep on reacting to Killdozer, and yeah, I just love Killdozer. Okay, guys. Let me get the next video up.
This season, you've got place.
I think I'm gonna do one more video, and then I'm gonna head into gaming. The rest of the stream is gonna be gaming. So, give me a moment. Let me get everything together, cause Yeah, the next video is gonna be a gaming video. Not gaming. The next I'm gonna do another video, and after that video is gonna be a gaming segment, gaming stream. That's what I meant to say. Yeah. Let me see. See, today is Tuesday, right? Today's Tuesday. Okay, so tomorrow we're gonna still do reactions. We're gonna do some reactions tomorrow. Give or take 3 to 4 videos. Today it's just 3 videos. I do wanna get into gaming, spend the rest of the stream gaming, so do one more video and get into gaming. Let me just check everything. Oh, and tomorrow I'm getting new glasses, so hopefully tomorrow I'll start wearing my new glasses tomorrow. But let's see. Yeah, I'm about to. Let's see. Yeah, tomorrow. I'm looking at my schedule. Tomorrow we're gonna do some more reactions. Do some more reactions tomorrow. I'm trying to think what to watch. I'm trying to figure out, do I want to watch this video? Okay, so I figured out I'm gonna watch a different video instead. Yeah, I'm gonna watch a different video. That's what we're gonna do. And then after that, we're gonna get to the gaming. Okay, let's start the video. Okay, today we're watching Drain Polly. I made a real oh my goodness. I made a real BMO, local AI agent with Raspberry Pi and Olama. Let's check it out.
Creating intelligence, but understanding what it means to be truly human.
Yay, BMO!
BMO from Adventure Time is one of my all-time favorite characters.
Anybody likes Adventure Time? Anybody likes BMO? Let me know what your favorite Adventure Time character is. Your favorite moment. You know, favorite song from the series. Favorite character. Let me know. I love Adventure Time. It's one of my favorite shows.
They're a hilarious little sentient robot with a literal heart of gold. And today, I'm going to build my own BMO as an embodied local AI agent. That means it'll...
If I'm not mistaken, I think BMO's voice actor or voice actress is the same as Lady Vedicorn. I believe they're same voice actress, if I'm not mistaken.
Use onboard AI to make its own decisions. It's not just a chatbot, but a thinking, acting machine.
Who wants to play video games?
So let's break down what our BMO needs to do. We'll of course need to be able to play video games and connect controllers to BMO. It looks like BMO has a couple of USB ports for that and for connecting to other devices. But BMO is more than just a game console. They're a whole computer with their own operating system, which should be able to connect to networks and run queries, even though they live in a world where the internet is, well, gone.
BMO is camera.
Hey, they're also a camera. And they've got to do all this powered by batteries and using local onboard compute.
I am incapable of emotion, but you are making me chafed.
Let's talk about BMO's parts. We're going to need a small screen and some kind of microphone and speaker for us to talk to them. Looking at BMO's front panel, we'll need 2 USB ports and a bunch of different buttons, including a D-pad. There's also this long slot and circle, but it's not totally clear what these do. Thankfully, the Adventure Time art book has some official reference images of BMO's internal components from the episode Be More. It looks like that slot is used for floppy disks. This circle is still a mystery, but it's safe to say it's not just another button or a status light for the disk drive since it's kept separate from those components. What's really interesting is that BMO has something called an infinity box, which explains why BMO's hardware seems to change throughout the series. But now we know these aren't continuity errors. BMO is just some kind of mini TARDIS that periodically swaps out its insides. So I think that's more than enough justification for me to say that this little circle over here is going to be my BMO's camera. Also, can I just say I love the little details included by the character designers and storyboarders here. BMO has the heart, medal, diploma from the Wizard of Oz, and what might be a tiny princess crown. I don't think I'll be able to include these right now, but I'd love...
I just see it right here. Yeah, it's right here. Voicing BMO and Lady Venicorn, Nikki Yang. If I'm pronouncing her name right. Yeah, she is the voice of BMO, Lady Venicorn. And let's see, the episode that shows this, isn't that same episode? We meet BMO's creator, that old man, I think, and there's like other creations. I remember that episode.
To eventually work them in. And
I think it's that episode, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a long time since I watched Adventure Time, so it's been a long time.
I'll see so much more that BMO can do that we're just going to say is out of scope.
It goes in my butt.
Oh.
What do you think about the stars in the sky?
We'll be using a tiny Raspberry Pi computer as the brains of BMO. This runs a full Linux-based operating system along with our own custom Python scripts that we'll use to build our AI agent. This is the Raspberry Pi 5 with 16 gigabytes of RAM. This is the most powerful Pi available at the time of recording this video, and it will be more than enough to load all the local AI models we'll be using into memory. Now, I bought this when it first came out. Prices have gone way up thanks to the spike in RAM demand. You can get away with a cheaper model with less RAM. It all depends on the size of the models you plan on using. For BMO's screen, I've got this 5-inch 800 by 480 pixel IPS touchscreen display. It has mounts for the Pi right on the back and connects with a display cable. I also have this official Raspberry Pi camera module. This is the V2 module, so it's a bit old, but I can never really find a good project to use it with, so into BMO it goes. The Pi has 4 USB ports. We'll use one for this little USB microphone so BMO can hear us. And this set
I'm so sorry. I'm muted. I was muted. Okay. What I was saying is, I wish I could have done something like this. I wish I could have made something like this when I was in school, but we didn't do that. We didn't have enough time, or whatever the case was. But I do have something. I would have to find it. Just give me a moment. I have to really look for it. Just give me a moment. I have to find it. Oh my goodness, I hate. Hold on. Yeah, here it is. Here's photos. Let's see. I am going back in 20. Okay. I hope I have it saved somewhere. What is this? Oh.
Yeah, people do it.
Okay, just give me a moment, guys. I'm trying to trying to get my. Okay. Let's see. I have to go. Let me get all this. Cut. Put this in pictures. Make a folder. Paste. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay. I made this in class years ago. If I'm not mistaken, this was some type of beeping system. I felt like it was here was something, some type of beeping system, or it was something. I think it was I made something for cores. It was let me see. I'm trying to think of. It's been years. It's been what since 2018. Yeah, it's been a long time. It's like a thing that's for cores. Okay, when you reverse it makes a beeping sound when you reverse. That's what it was for. It was like made for like, I think, cars. Okay, here's the top port. This is the from this angle from the top. These low things are also called resistors. The low brown, like brown stuff for the colors, that's resistors. You got some capacitors. You know, got some switches. Yeah, the LED lights. You know, I still remember my stuff. Yeah, from this angle, you see the right here. This is the capacitor. This long black thing. The light brown stuff is the resistors. You got your LED lights. I think these are transistors. The little black ones, I think those are like transistors, if I'm not mistaken. I think I might be wrong, but I think okay, I'm sure you got something else. Here's my little car model I made in class.
Yeah, people do it.
Okay. And here it is from this angle, the car model. It's running off of batteries. I think these are AA batteries. It's running off of AA batteries, but you can sell, got some LEDs, got some capacitors. I believe those are capacitors. I think those are capacitors. And I got set up some wiring. Just showing you guys the stuff I made in class, and you know, looking at the BMO, I wish we could have made something like that in class. This is from the front. Yeah, those are capacitors. Those are capacitors. Don't know what kind of capacitors they were, but those capacitors. That's a transistor. I think that might be a 5-5 timer transistor. I think. I don't know. It's been a minute. Been years since I did this. Maybe one day. As time goes by, we'll probably make some models in the future. You know, I do want to make some models. I do want to, you know, do stuff like that. Make some models on stream. I do want to make some Lego sets. I do want to do Gundam sets. So, just you know, ideas to have on stream. And here it is on this side. So yeah, this is it. This is what I made years ago in class and school. Now I'm going to delete this folder. I really don't need it no more. Yeah, I don't really need it. Let me bring the video back up. But yeah, I just wanted to show you guys that, so give you an idea. Dreamy Annie, hey, how are you? How are you doing? I was just showing you some projects I did years ago when I was in technical school, and I'm watching a video about a guy making a real life BMO. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're doing good.
Set of USB speakers so they can talk back. We're going to extend and split this third port with these adapters to make the two USB ports on the front of BMO's faceplate. So we could connect all these buttons to these GPIO pins on the Pi, but then I could only...
Where am I from? I'm gonna just say I'm from the US. That's about it.
Use them when I'm running my own scripts. So instead, I'm going to use this microcontroller to turn the raw button presses into keyboard commands that.
Oh, you're from the UK? That's cool. That's pretty cool. Oh, nice to meet you, Jimmy Annie. Nice to meet you. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Like I said, I'm just watching a guy make a real life BMO. Do I stream daily? I stream 4 days out the week. Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. Those are the days I stream. I stream at different times. Some days it might be morning, some days it might be nights. But I do stream. No. You're fine. You're fine. It's good. I do want people to chat. You're welcome to chat. You know, I could just pause the video and talk to you and then replay the video, but you're good. Again, I stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays. I don't have a set time. Some days I might stream in the morning. Some days I might stream at night. It just depends. And did you do a follow? I didn't see. I'm not sure if you followed. Am I making it a passion? Yeah, you can say that. You can say I'm making it a passion. I mean, I do enjoy streaming. I do enjoy streaming. Oh, you follow. Thank you for the follow, Annie. Thank you. It's funny because I didn't see it popped up or anything. Sometimes my alerts pop up. About channel? About, like what? Follow. You want to refollow again or something? Is that what you're saying? It's just I didn't notice you did because like sometimes I don't know if it's my alerts. I don't know. Sometimes it like I know if it lets me know something. Sometimes it don't. I don't know. I don't know if it's something I need to fix off stream or what, but. But I did notice you. I did notice you in the chat. That's one thing. I did notice you. And what is this? Okay.
That we can send to the Pi or any other device over USB. I want these buttons to work more like a real game controller that we can use with any program running on the OS.
Whoa.
What's that?
I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible. Nina can't code. I am a beautiful big man here.
Now that we have our hardware, we can start designing BMO's body. I'll start by measuring the
You're a graphic designer with years of experience specializing in Twitch channels. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna think about it. I already got someone to do something for me. So, but I appreciate it though. Thank you. But maybe another time.
Components we have. I'll build out things like the screen and camera as simple 2D shapes so I can start planning out the overall form of BMO's enclosure. I still need to design a custom PCB for the buttons, so I'll first lay out some shapes to use that to figure out where all the little switches need to go. Now again, I've never designed my own PCB before, so take what I'm going to do with a grain of salt. Actually, I've never done any of this before, so take everything I'm doing with a big grain of salt. I'm using an application called KiCad to
You too, Annie. You have a great day too. And thank you for coming.
design my PCB. I first create a schematic of the board, including the connections with the microcontroller, and then use my 2D mockup to lay out the switches. Then I sent the files off to the PCB printing service and wait for them to get delivered. While I wait, I start 3D modeling BMO's body. The PCB printing service provides a 3D model of the board, so I'm going to import that into Blender as my point of reference. From here, I start modeling BMO's buttons in place, using my 2D mocks to make sure I have the scale correct. I'll also create geometry to represent some of the other hardware like the screen, camera, and USB ports. I'll then make BMO's faceplate and include cutouts for the buttons and other components. I'll also use this free plugin to add mounting bolts for the PCB that I can keep in place with nuts.
Okay, back to the video.
Later on. Now I'll build the main enclosure that the faceplate will attach to. I make sure there's a place for all the hardware to sit snugly in. Then I add details like BMO's vents, speaker holes, and letters. I also carve out some holes that I can glue magnets into, and this is what's going to hold the whole body together. I then made some arms and legs with little pegs that will slot in and out of holes in the body. I'm really happy with what I made here, but I want the option to swap these out for other poses in the future. I struggled with what to do with this little hatch on BMO's back. The Raspberry Pi 5 has been really challenging to work with when it comes to power management, so you may have noticed I haven't quite figured out how to make BMO back.
Like I was saying earlier, I kind of wish we could have like learned how to do this in school. Like when I was in technical school, I wish I could have like learned how to like design stuff like this and make stuff like this. I have more videos like this. I do have like a video of a lady making Pokeballs, and she also made a real life Pikachu, which I'll probably react to that sometime this month. I have a whole playlist that I have to get through, so I'm trying to get through all the videos I have in my playlist, and this happens to be one of the videos I have to watch today. So hopefully sometime maybe this week I'll probably get to those videos. I'm gonna see. But yeah, like I love watching videos like this. I love like watching people, you know, use their creativity, use their imaginations to create stuff, and I find it really interesting and entertaining. So I want to share that with y'all.
Battery power just yet. So I came up with this design that I could just slide into a larger opening in BMO's back. And if I want to make something like a battery holder in the future, then I can swap this out rather than having to rebuild the entire enclosure. And with that, it's time to 3D print the enclosure. My 3D printer is pretty small, but thankfully my model just fits on the build plate. I'd be lying if I said all my measurements worked out perfectly, but after a few reprints, I finally had a real BMO body. Next, it was time to sand the 3D print. Then I applied a filler and primer, and sanded it with a finer grit. Next came painting. As a bit of a happy accident, the spray paint on the enclosure came out with a spackle texture. I think it's because I left the teal paint in my garage, and it's freezing where I live right now. It actually reminded me of the texture of my old Super Nintendo, so I decided to keep it. I then added some matte clear coat to protect it and left it all to dry.
You've been promised incredible things with AI, but has it actually lived up to all the hype? I can promise you that.
Oh, are you my grandpa?
Let's start designing our software now. So first, full disclosure, I'm trying to use as many open source tools as possible, but I'm not a professional developer. I just like to make things. So I'm going to plan the overall user flow and architecture myself, but I'm going to be leaning on Gemini to help me write the actual code. We'll lay out the core loop first. BMO is going to wait around in an idle state until we wake them up to start listening to us. We'll record and transcribe the user's voice and send that to our local LLM. When the response is ready, BMO will read it out loud and then go back into the idle state. We're going to have a couple of ways to wake BMO up. First, I'm going to use one of their buttons to toggle voice recording manually, but I'm also going to train a custom wake word model so I can just use my voice. There are a lot of great paid and free options for training these types of models, but in the spirit of making sure everything I use is open and local, I'm using something called Open Wake Word. It can feel a little intimidating at first, but there's a fantastic collab linked on their GitHub page which walks you through everything.
I'll be right back, guys. Give me a moment. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue the video.
Everything you need to do. It takes a while to train, but eventually you get a machine learning model to download. Okay, so BMO will start in the idle state, running the wake word model until it hears us say, "Hey BMO," or we push the record button. It'll then transition into the listening state where it needs to record and transcribe our voice into text. For this, we'll be using another open source model from OpenAI called Whisper. The model comes in different sizes and we'll be using a smaller version. It's a little less accurate, but it'll run faster on our hardware. Once our speech is transcribed into text, we'll enter a thinking state and hand off that text prompt to a local large language model to generate a response. To do this, we'll be using an open source tool called Ollama. Ollama will let us run open-weight LLMs locally on the Pi or any other device. You're probably familiar with large language models like Gemini and GPT-5. Those are proprietary models that run in the cloud, powered by huge data centers. The models we'll be using are much smaller, but they have many of the same capabilities and will run locally on our hardware. No internet or expensive subscriptions required. Ollama makes it really easy to download and run these models, so I'm going to test a few out. Since BMO has a camera, I think it'll be cool if I use a model that can work with both text and images as input. I've got 16 gigs of RAM to work with, but I'll still need to keep my model size small. So for the first pass, I'm going to try using Google's smallest multimodal version of Gemma. This is the quantized version of Gemma 3. It's a little less precise, but it doesn't use as much memory. Once we have Ollama installed, we can download any model we want by name. Running it is super simple. We get a text prompt interface in the terminal, and we just type in our prompts. We can also pass images to the models by including the file path. So what we're going to do is take our transcribed speech from Whisper and send that to Ollama. That will be our text prompt to Gemma 3, and we'll wait for a response. This can take a while, so we'll also include visual and audio feedback so it doesn't feel like BMO is just broken or unresponsive. In fact, we'll do this for all our states. We're going to change BMO's face after each state transition, and we'll also play some voice clips. The character of BMO is voiced by the amazing Nikki Yang, and I think so much of BMO's charm comes directly from her performance. Now, you might think, hey, I've seen a ton of AI slop videos where they deepfake celebrity voices. Maybe we can do something like that. But we can actively not go out of our way to directly steal a performer's work. And hey, there are some great free open source text-to-speech models that we can run locally on our Pi. For this project, I've decided to use Piper. No, we can't generate BMO's voice exactly, but we can find an out-of-the-box voice that matches their personality good enough. I've tested out a few, and I really like this one.
A rainbow is a meteorological phenomenon that is caused by reflection.
So I wrote a script that generates a bunch of voice clips that BMO will use to...
It's good enough, you know. It's good enough. The voice is good enough. I mean, I understand he doesn't want to like use like a replica of the actual voice actress, you know, and wants to respect her wishes, and you know. So I guess that voice is good enough. I think things are coming along. Now I just want to like see like as far as like how would this work? Like I want to see like kind of it in action. I want to see BMO in action.
Give feedback to the user. These will be played randomly so they don't feel like automated canned responses, even though they are. Now, after the LLM is finished generating a response based on our text or image prompts, we'll want BMO to read that response out loud. For that, we can also use Piper and the same voice model we used for the canned audio clips.
Monday.com, the opposite of any work platform we tried in the past. We tried other work management platforms, not naming names. They all...
But instead, Ollama will stream the response as text and will generate and play voice clips on the fly. Once BMO is finished speaking, it'll transition back to the idle state and go back to waiting for the wake word. So let's put this all together and test out our flow.
Hey BMO, tell me a joke.
On it!
I think we're going to have to make a few changes to speed things up.
Checking on this.
A lot of the delay we're seeing is because Ollama is reloading our model every time we enter a prompt. It's like stopping and starting the engine of a car every time we need to brake. So we'll create an additional warm-up state that keeps the engine running. We'll load all the models into memory at startup and just keep them going. We'll also update our hardware to use an NVMe SSD instead of running everything off of the SD card. This should also help with our loading times. We'll also speed things up by using an even smaller model. Multimodal models are nice because they can perform a lot of tasks in one package.
When I see those weapons, I just think of this one video I wasn't watching. It's been so long. I forgot what he was working on. It was this guy. He sometimes like work on like game consoles and game handhelds, and I forgot what it was. But it was so like at the end of the day, at the end of the video, he realized, well, close to the end of the video, he realizes the whole problem. Why I believe he wasn't getting like any. I think it was video out. I think it was the video out. Was the ribbon? Yeah, the whole time, the whole problem he had was the ribbon. The ribbon was defected. So I just thought that was like interesting. Every time I see these ribbons, I be thinking like, yeah, I remember that video. I forgot what he was working on. I can't remember. I can't remember. It's been a minute. Like been a while. But I like watching his videos. I like watching his videos. I haven't watched him in a while. I watch his videos in a while. Like he likes gets like old game consoles or old game handhelds and fix them up and stuff, or like repurposes them. But there was one video where he was like doing that, and the whole problem was the ribbon. Like he tried to figure out everything, and kind of found out it was the ribbon was defected. So, and once you fix that problem, that's when things start working perfectly fine.
but they're actually a big mix of many models, and that can slow things down for us. So instead, we'll build our own mix of smaller models to do just what we need. I'm going to use a smaller version of Gemma 3 that only deals with text prompts, and then we'll switch to an entirely different model called Moondream for image analysis.
Hello, I am ready to play.
Hey Bimo. Tell me a joke.
Okay. Computing. Why did the robot cross the road? To get to the other side.
This grease monkey is torqued up on automotive science. Yeah, boy!
So rather than just sending everything into one model, we need some logic to do the model switching. Now, we could hard code.
Do any of y'all know how to code? Does anyone know how to program or code? Anybody work in software engineering or just engineering in general? Let me know. As far as for me, the most I can do is like website, just development. I know I used to know. It's been a while. It's been a long time since I did that. I used to know how to code in HTML and CSS, but I haven't done that since high school. So that was like something I learned in high school. I tried to self-taught myself to do some coding. Like I've tried to do a little bit of Python and so forth. But it's been a while. The last thing I remember in high school was learning JavaScript. I remember learning how to do pop-ups. I remember learning how to make my own do pop-ups in JavaScript. But I was that's been over 10 years now, like over a decade since I did that. So it's been a long time that I've did any type of coding, did any type of programming, even if it was something as basic as making a website, Yeah. Just let me know if you guys ever did programming before, of any sort, of any kind. I did some like I said, I did some basic programming, these basic coding. Wasn't anything on a large scale.
Code this. If I say take a photo, that exact phrase could be our trigger. But that feels a bit restrictive. Instead, we can do something that will transform BMO from a simple chatbot into what's known as an agent. A chatbot just generates text sentences, but an agent can make decisions about what it's being asked and respond not just with sentences, but by performing actions and using tools we give it.
Okay, great. Wait, were you even listening? You haven't taken a single note?
So rather than triggering our model handoff using hard-coded phrases, we can have Gemma 3 enter a sort of loop when it receives a prompt. Instead of spitting out text right away, it first attempts to see if there are any tools it can use to inform its response. These tools can come in different shapes and sizes, but they're often just functions living in the agent's code. If the LLM decides to use the tool, it generates text that is readable by the function, like JSON, rather than full sentences. It then takes the output of the tool and goes back to the beginning of the loop. Is there anything else I need to do to inform my response? If not, it can then use the context of the output of the tool to generate sentences to say out loud or perform other actions. So let's apply this to our BMO camera. We'll leave it up to BMO to decide if it should take a photo and switch models, or just stick with Gemma and generate a chat response. And we can keep building more tools and actions in the same way. Right now, if you ask BMO for the current time or about anything that's not part of its LLM's training data, it will confidently hallucinate a made-up answer. So to help BMO have more informed, accurate responses, we'll use a technique called Retrieval Augmented Generation, or RAG. Think of it as giving AI access to a search engine, so it can look up real-world data and use that to inform what it says.
Time for the night shift.
Let's finally put it all together. Before I start assembling BMO, there are a few changes I'm going to make to our hardware. After a lot of trial and error, I found a hat that lets me power the Raspberry Pi 5 and all the peripherals I have using just batteries. At the same time, I'm going to swap out the hat I'm using for my SSD for this dual M2 PCIe switch. This gives me an extra port that I can hopefully use for something like an AI accelerator chip. There already is an official Raspberry Pi accelerator, but it doesn't work with LLMs. It's more for computer vision projects. But I'm hopeful we'll see something like this for LLMs in the future. It's me from the future to say, as I was working on this video, Raspberry Pi ended up releasing an accelerator chip that works with local LLMs. The good news is I got my hands on one. The bad news is it's not going to slot into my M2 port like I was hoping. But I did find this other accelerator chip that should. So I think I'm going to make another video comparing both of these chips with the build we have today. Okay, let's get back to the build. Here's the PCB I had made. The microcontroller should fit right into the board. Let's assemble the rest of the faceplate. Now let's add the rest of the hardware.
So it's coming together, Let's see if it works. Let's see if this pulls off. Hopefully everything's good as far as software wise. Like everything's set correctly, if there's no issues, he runs across. I don't think he made like other types of legs, which he could have like make standing ones, like the legs different, like for being able to stand, and I guess he has the ones where like being sitting down. But it would be nice to see like BMO stand up.
I will save you a better reality.
Let's test our BMO AI agent. Just like the real BMO, I can connect my keyboard to them and navigate to my script.
BMO's online.
Hey BMO, can you write me a short poem about dinosaurs?
Okay.
Here, you can see BMO quickly decides to just behave as a chat.
It's working. It's working, guys. It's working. But I'm not gonna say. Okay, here's one thing. The facial expressions are. It feels like it's a little too fast. Like BMO's facial expressions are a little too fast. Maybe he needs to like slow down the response rate of the facial expressions. Like just like a second lower.
Chatbot and generates a response to my prompt right away.
Here's a short poem about dinosaurs. Scales of green, a mighty stride. Long-necked giants, side by side. T-Rex roared, a fearsome sound. Dinosaurs ruled all around. Fossil bones, a wondrous sight. Ancient creatures shining bright.
Hey BMO. Search for news about Canada.
On it.
In this case, BMO recognizes that I've asked it to do something that requires using the search tool we made. This takes a bit longer, but in the background, BMO is running a search query using DuckDuckGo, and then using what it finds to generate its response.
Okay, here's a cute, short sentence summarizing the data. Canada's trade with the US could be a big problem for Bassett, warned it would be a disaster.
Let's test our camera now.
Hey BMO. What do you see?
On it. Computing.
BMO needs to understand that answering the question, "What do you see?" means it will need to use their camera. This takes a bit of time to figure out, but eventually they take a photo.
Checking on this.
Now that photo goes back into the loop. So the agent again receives the prompt, "What do you see?" but now it also has the image captured by the camera. It switches from using Gemma to using Moondream and generates a text description of the image. This looping and model swapping takes around a minute to complete, so I'll speed things up for this video.
In the image, a person is holding up an orange and white toy mushroom with its eyes closed. The mushroom has a red hat on top of it as well. The scene takes place in front of a wall, which could be part of another room or a specific area within a building. This unique toy mushroom seems to be the main focus of the person's attention.
Say something insightful about life in the age of artificial intelligence.
Okay.
And BMO's buttons are all functional. They send keyboard commands to the Pi directly. I use the Enter key as an alternative way to trigger voice capture. And finally, we can of course use these to play video games. I had a ton of fun building BMO. I hope you really enjoyed following along. Again, I'm not a professional developer, so I can't really say whether this is the right way to approach making your own embodied AI agents. This was really just an opportunity for me to learn more about a technology that we're all being told is going to reshape our lives, and see whether the benefits of AI can really only be achieved by resource-consuming data centers and stealing intellectual property. Now, I'm not saying local models solve all the problems with AI today. There are a lot of downsides to them. Because they're offline and open, it's really difficult to put guardrails in place and enforce them. So, are we doomed? It's not difficult to imagine the current AI boom is rushing us towards some kind of apocalyptic future. One where Skynet or HAL 9000 or GLaDOS values growth at all cost more than human lives. But maybe if we take a step back and really learn about these tools we're being sold, maybe we can build something different. And that's what makes BMO one of my favorite characters. Even when faced with the end of the world, they teach us to be kind, creative, and take care of one another. BMO is a reminder that we can always be more.
That is an interesting response. Pero hello, shut down.
Okay guys, that was Bryn Pauly. I made a real BMO local AI agent with a Raspberry on Llama. I like the video. I think that was really interesting. I think that was a very educational video. Very interesting. I do have some videos kind of like that. Like I said, I have like a Pokemon, well, a video. Well, yeah, it's Pokemon. It's Pokemon based, Pokemon related. I do have like a video about like making real life Pokeballs and also making a real life Pikachu that we'll probably get to this week, maybe, give or take. Now I'm about to get into the gaming section. Just give me a moment, just trying to check some stuff. I'm gonna prepare for the gaming section of the stream. I don't know what we're gonna be doing today. I know that I have to do like a little side mission for Lenora with the I have to team up with the third gym leader. So I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get to the third gym today. I'm gonna see. I don't know how long that side mission is, but I do need to catch some more Pokemon because I only got 2 Pokemon left. So yeah, we stuck on Pokemon. Okay, let me. Okay, let me do something real quick. I'm change my pin message to a new pin message. So that's what I'm about to do. Change my pin message now. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Let me get my pin message up. How to find it? I gotta. And yes, I am playing Pokemon Black. Nuzlocke all month long to commemorate Pokemon's 30th anniversary. And also, since it's the month of February, I want to say Happy Black History Month. I want to also mention Happy Black History Month to everybody. Hope you guys are having a good, good time this month. Hope everyone's doing great this month. Hope, and also today. I hope everyone's having a good day today. I hope everyone's having a great time. Everyone's enjoying themselves today. Let's see. I'm trying to get my pin message for. I got my pin message for YouTube. Now I gotta get my pin message for Twitch. I have it saved. I have to find it though. I have to find my pin message. Okay. Let's see. I think there's a. Hold on, guys. I'm just trying to like. I think there's a better. I think this is good so far. I think this is a good one. I don't think it is. Got a little message saying use low latency, but I don't think my stream is buffering. I don't think so. Is it buffering for y'all? Cause I don't think so. Oh, I gotta get my nut butt up, cause I do have a command. I have to like set my night butt up. Let's see. Commands. Text. I forgot how many Pokemon I lost. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot how many I lost. Before we get into the gameplay, I have to like look up how many I lost, cause I forgot. I'm not gonna lie, I did forget. Okay. Okay. Just trying to check some stuff real quick. Okay, let me. Yeah. Tomorrow I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll pick back up on reactions. Tomorrow will be a reaction and gaming stream, just like today. So I'll probably watch I'll probably watch like free videos to react to. I try to do like about 3 videos a stream. So I try to like, that's like the minimum of videos I watch. Why? Well, because I try not to stay too long with. Okay, sorry. I was trying to plug something and my webcam went out. But yeah, I try not to stay too long with reactions, because I don't want my whole stream just to be reactions. Just so I try to like, do some short reactions. 3 videos is good. I would go for 4 if I could. give or take, time wise. Okay. Let me. I'm trying to do some my notbot command, so I'm going to check how many Pokemon I have, before I begin the actual gameplay. I also have to change my category in Twitch. Search my category. Let's see. I have. Oh my goodness. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I lost 7 Pokemon. Okay, let me put that. Let me note that. Let me put that. I have. I have 7 Pokemon. Okay, just give me a moment, guys. I'm just. While I'm doing that, let me change my category. On Twitch, I'll change my category on Twitch. Oh, goodness. Yeah, got it. Done. No, don't. Not now. Nope, that's pretty good. Okay. Okay, so I got that made. I got that Dev's command made. And okay. Now I am going to switch to the game. Oh, you guys see my new overlay? Yeah, I got a new overlay now. Courtesy to Rosaline. Courtesy of Rosaline, I got a new overlay. I used the overlay for the gaming section. I feel like it's fitting for gaming. So yeah. But I'm gonna be right back, guys. Give me a moment. Let me go take a little quick bathroom break. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and then I'm gonna start the gameplay. Like I said, I don't know how long that side mission is because I have to help Lenora with something with the Dairy Gym Leader, so I don't know. But at the same time, I do need to catch some new Pokemon. So in between that, before I go help the Dairy Gym Leader, I need to catch a Pokemon. So yeah, because I don't want to go in the because I've got the battle team plasma. I don't want to just use 2 Pokemon. Like I have a actual team, so that's what I need to do. So and then maybe I don't know if time allows, I'll probably do the dirt gym. If not, then I'll probably save that for tomorrow. But we'll see. We'll see how long this takes. But let me go to the bathroom and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let me see. Let me talk about a little bit for y'all. Okay. Okay, guys, we have to do like a little side mission. We gotta go help Lenora. Right now, I only have Diesel and Choshiro. The level cap this time, I think I'm gonna go 26. That's the level cap. Let's see if we have some Pokeballs, because I do need to catch some more Pokemon. You have a Great Ball, 3 Heal Balls, with the Fang, and the 8 Pokeballs. And that's good so far. Let's go with that for right now. Okay. This leads to Pinwheel Forest. If they manage to go off Squirtle off into the forest, we might have trouble. Okay. Before we do that, let's see what what we have down here. Try to catch something real quick. Okay, not probably. Oh no, I got pointer. A temple. We had a temple before, so we're gonna catch another temple. We're gonna name this one. We're gonna name this one something. We have one named Phoebe, but we're gonna need another one. Okay, right here. See if we can catch it. Okay, we got it. We got in that tempo. Because the last one, that RIP to Phoebe, man. RIP to Phoebe. RIP to Phoebe, man. So, you. I'm gonna name you. What's a good name? I'm trying to think of a good name. I'm gonna name you Tiff. Yeah, I'm gonna name you Tiff. Why? I don't know. I don't know why I'm naming you Tiff, but your name is Tiff. Okay, Tiff. Let me go heal up. So now we have a tempo named Tiff. Our last tempo, Phoebe, RIP to Phoebe. But now we got Tiff. And what does Tiff know? What kind of moves she knows? Growl, supersonic growl, and bubble beam. I think that's the same moves Phoebe knew, if I'm not mistaken. I think Phoebe knew some of those moves. Could I teach you retaliate? I think I got, yeah, I got retaliate. Can I teach you that? No, I cannot. I cannot teach you retaliate. I think Diesel got some decent moves. I think Diesel's good as far as like learning, you know, TM moves. Okay, let's heal up and then go see about Bird. I don't know why that took some damage. I don't know why Tackle took some damage like that. It's crazy. Send out was a good member of the team. Could catch one. That'd be a great member for the team. Okay, this would be a job. Oh, it's a trap by Santa. But we could beat this. I'm gonna use a rock drill and use tournament. Let's look at tournament. Walk through. Just can't use walk through. Gotta use Loki now. Okay, we got one Team Plasma member down. Too bad I haven't got anything. If you want to get it back, you're just gonna have to look for my associates. Okay, let's go heal up. I don't want to. I understand it's a nose lock, but still, it's like, what's the point of like going to battle and none of my Pokemon. I'm not gonna lose more Pokemon for that. Okay guys, give me a moment. I'll be right back. Now I'm healed up. Make sure I am healed up. Yeah, I'm healed up. Okay. Let's go back. Yeah, I just wanna. I lost 7 already. I just don't feel like losing anymore, so I'm gonna take my precautions. Okay, so I was going this way. Battle twins, battle him. Okay, here's another T's Plasma member. My, could you be looking for something? Let's see what they got. What kind of Pokemon they got? So does each mirror just have like one Pokemon? A pro. Let me use Walk Throw. See if Walk Throw's any. I should like use Tiff, but I'm gonna use Tiff like if there's like a there's another Pokemon that at its advantage go. Okay, let me use Low Kick. Okay, that was Sand Attack, I believe. Okay, we got it. That was easy. Once Diesel is at level, if Diesel makes it to level 20, I'm gonna switch Diesel out for Tiff. Sorry, I'm empty-handed. Do I look like the kind of girl to carry a heavy load? Better try somewhere else. Okay. A super potion. Okay, we got a super potion. I don't know what's in this forest. Oh, there's a guy. See what he got. My Pokemon's strong points. You'll see them if you fight. Let's check him out. Outfit. Okay. I feel like Treasure could fight this. It's just a bug type, so it's like a bug poison, I think. I think it's bug poison, or just bug, or just bug dark. I'm not sure. Poison thing? Okay. All you're gonna do is just use Flame Charge. Shoot. Okay, does some damage. Okay. Speed rose up, so we got our speed rose. That's good. When does Tepig evolve? I thought they evolve at like level 16. Timbor. Another Timbor. Yeah, Timbor versus Timbor. Yeah, I can do that. My Diesel is probably stronger than his Timbor. Let me use Walk Throw. And if something happens to Diesel, I mean, it is what it is. You know, long live Diesel, so they ever happens to Diesel. Hopefully, nothing happens to Diesel. Okay, that didn't do much. Low Kick. Let's see what Low Kick does to another Timbor. Okay, this is that. Use my Low Kick. Okay. You know Walk Throw? Yeah, I think I'd do more damage on Bide. Glad you use Bide because I ain't using Bide. I gotta get rid of Bide because I feel like Bide is just a waste of time. It doesn't do as much. You gotta like wait your turn because you gotta store energy. It avoided my attack. Okay, well, can't avoid this. Okay. Level 20. Okay. I'm gonna switch out once the. What does Wake Up Slap? I'm pretty sure it's probably better than Bide, so I'm gonna show. I don't know when Timbor evolves. Okay. Let me switch out and heal. Do another potion. It's gonna be to a point where I gotta buy super potions. One more. Okay. Let me use it on Chisel. Okay, we're good. Okay, it's gonna get to a point where I might have to like use super potions. I'm gonna try my best to heal outside of battle, like just outside of battle, not in battle. Oh, we got a Pokemon. Let's see what we can catch. Vidipede? Okay, we're gonna catch a Vidipede. Round. Let's use round. That didn't do much. Okay, choose roll. I need you to weaken it. I just got this one. At least, yo, I could try and switch out. Just for that, you gotta go, bro. I just caught that. Like, I literally just caught that. Not too long ago, I literally just caught that tempo. I don't even want it no more because like. So I'm gonna put Chosro in place of Tempo. Well, Tiff. I just got Tiff not too long ago. Okay, not. Oh. Trainer. Gotta figure out where to go now. Can't go that way. It's a ranger. Has a pan sage. Okay, I had a pan sage. His name is Sage. Long live Sage. Fine with. Yeah, it didn't do too much damage. I think I'm gonna switch out with Amber now. I don't want to use too much Flame Charge. I'm just spam it with Amber. Okay, it's level 17 now. Oh, it's evolving now. It's level 17 now. Chojo is evolving. I wonder if it learns a new move. Hope it's a good move. But weak. Check Big evolve into a Pig Knight. Okay, my Chojo is now a Pig Knight. Arm dress, okay. Arm dress, okay. Yeah, let's forget something. Let's see. We don't need tackle. Let's get rid of tackle. What's gonna get rid of tail whip and then actually I feel like I'm gonna keep tail whip. But we don't need just one of the powers I got from nature. It's just thank you. Even the things you can't do alone if you're with someone else. That's what we always have in my minds. Isn't that great? Yeah, it is, but thank you. An antidote? Okay, got that. Okay, let me heal up. So I'm pretty sure I gotta meet up with a T-Plasma member. So let me just heal up. Okay. I don't think there's anything down here. Oh, there's a Pokeball. But I need to stick to people stay together. That's the theme of my research. Are you a scientist? Oh, you're a school kid. Muna. I had a Muna. My Muna was named. I forgot what I named my Muna. Oh, it knows about my. Okay, I'm gonna draw it off. It's not, but I wanted to throw it off because it knows about my flame torch. But now I'm gonna use flame torch. You should know about it. I don't think nowhere in the rules of Nuzlocke I can't get the same Pokemon over again. Oh, okay. Diesel, you go. I'm gonna use low kick. I'm sorry, I just don't want to. I have no. If I lose Diesel, I lose Diesel. Okay, I lost Diesel. What was that? Yo, please, I just got my second badge. I just got my Tojo just. No, bro. Like, this is insane. This is very insane. Like, I'm gonna have to spam it with flame torch because this is insane. This is super insane. Like, no. Bro, this is insane. I understand this is on Nuzlocke, and I understand that there's, but I'm not about to lose to a freaking Muna. No. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I have to run that back. I can't. I just got my second badge. I do not feel like. No. And I don't have a whole lot of Pokemon. Like, I have no Pokemon on my team. I feel like this whole journey of me playing those, like, I've been bending the rules a lot. Because it just doesn't make sense. When I literally have, I'm starting over. I'm going to start over as far as going back. And I'm using the Pokemon I got now. Now, after this whole debacle, after this whole thing, after this whole thing, no. I feel like it's too early in the game. I just got my second badge and all this now. Just no. If I'm bending the rules too much, if I'm cheating, just let me know. But it's just like, I just can't, like, bro. Especially when I don't have a full team. I can understand if I had a full team, but I don't have a full team. It's like, feels unfair. Like, this whole Nuzlocke challenge has been unfair to me. Very unfair. Like, so unfair. Like, so unfair. And I know I'm probably supposed to, like, start from the beginning, but I just can't, bro. I can't. That's not fair, bro. Why wouldn't it use that move? Why would it use that? Why would it use Moonlight? No. And then my troops would just evolve. No. This is revenge. This is revenge. Like I was that yawn? Try to use flame sword before it goes to sleep. I don't care, man. It's not fair. It shouldn't be that. See, it goes with that thing, Moonlight. I'm gonna spam flame charge because, bro. And every time I use it, stop using Moonlight. See what I'm saying? That's unfair. That's an unfair advantage. It keeps killing itself. I mean, yeah, I healed myself, but still, like, yo, just let it go. Just admit defeat. It needs to admit defeat. Good, because that... was stupid. Wasting my time. What do you have? Because you have a badge and I have a badge, we should battle each other. Okay. Free Pokemon. Woobat knows confusion. I know that. It's not bad. I should have got a Woobat. I should have catch one. But I don't know, like... Nah. Only spam up flame charge. Using flame charge just raise my speed up. I don't think Tiff is ready for this right now. I'm gonna wait for like a grass type or something. After this, I need to go see if I can catch him with that. It's like the cave? I don't know if past the cave. Yeah. Oh, it's just a team full of blueberries. Okay, that's the last Woobat. I think Woobat knows confusion, if I'm not mistaken. Let's buy some items and heal up. Some super potions. Yeah, we gotta get super potions now. Get about 5 of those. Great balls, I'm gonna get about like 2 of those. Antidotes, I'll get about like 4 of those. Paralyze heals, we'll get about 2 of those. Lakes, I think about 2 of those. Okay. We don't need burns and ice. We're not at that point where we need to start like buying burn ice. We have to battle some trainers along the way to get to Team Plasma, I believe. I don't know what's in the grass. Hopefully, if we ever come across a Pokemon, hopefully it's good, something good. Hope it's something good. Okay, so let's see. I probably have a fighting type. Okay. I'll probably battle those trainers every time. Team Plasma has to come in this direction. The first bug Pokemon quiet too. What? Team Plasma has to come in this direction. The first bug Pokemon quiet too. That doesn't have to do anything. Okay. Let's see what they got. Suedo. Yeah, it's, yeah. I know rules, but what am I gonna do with that? So, like, I don't know. Okay, let's see. Another one. No. Sorry. It's too, I don't know. I just don't think it will match my team. I have to look through this force. Okay. Let's defeat. I was actually looking for something better. I'm not gonna lie, I'm sorry. If the rules say that I have to like... Okay, since you wanna like... not... Okay. I pressed the wrong thing. I was gonna press fight because this is gonna waste my time. Where? Okay. Okay, I see. No. What is this, a Cottony? Yeah. Wait, when I say that I'm gonna use my, well, since I still have Tiff now, because I gotta run that back. I just realized, like, I can't use water against grass. I made a mistake. I know what I was thinking. Okay, we got a Cottony. When an attack escapes by shooting cotton from his body, the cotton serves as a decoy to distract the attacker. We're going to call you Puffball. Yeah, okay, Cottony's name Puffball. What does Cottony do? Reseed. Wow, cool. Yo, this Cottony knows some moves. Oh. I'm trying to figure out what else would Team Plasma be. Good, because I don't feel like battling. I just want to get straight to Team Plasma. I don't feel like battling other trainers. I feel like a Cottony's will be better than Sweeto and a Vinci. Even though I'm supposed to like catch. Okay. Oh, okay. I see now. I see. Okay. Okay, there's one up there. Most likely a trainer. I'm gonna skip bypass trainers. Sorry, maybe another time I battle trainers, but right now I gotta get to Team Plasma. I think Team Plasma is more trainers. They just slow me down. What is it? God. Right? Okay. I'm gonna use Armor Dress. I think Armor Dress would be good. At some point, I will use Tiff and Puffball. But really, you're gonna use the Tick? Still gonna get you. I will use them, but not right now. I have to like find a way to make them useful. Okay. I think I will move. Let's see. I think Yep, I'm here to buy time. If you don't step lively, we're going to get away. I'm gonna heal Puffball. Okay, I'm gonna heal Puffball, move Puffball up. This Cottony actually evolved to another Pokemon because I don't know what's this evolution line. Okay. Paralyzed, okay. My goodness, this is why I was trying to avoid, because they're just slowing me down. Like trainers in the wild just slow me down. Let's see what you got, Miguel. What you got? A Pinseer. I'm not gonna lie, this is a job for Tiff. And if I lose Tiff again, well, Tiff is officially in the box. I just, you know, losing a whole team, it doesn't make sense. I got losing a whole team. Sorry. Okay, good. It didn't do much. Lick. It's gonna paralyze me, I believe. Okay, Bubble Beam. Okay, good. Just gonna keep spamming it with Bubble Beam. See, this is what I needed a TIF for things like this. Okay. I don't want to lose another one this time, so I'm gonna switch you out for Diesel, and Diesel's gonna take over. Why doesn't my Chosro know Incinerate? That would be great if it learned Incinerate. Okay, Latifus level 13. Would have been better if it went 2 or 3 more levels up. I'm sure you can fully utilize this, but oh, Peach up there. Thank you. Been a while, that's 2-0. You won't be enough, let alone by people. That's the problem. Yeah. Ventilate? I don't want to ventilate. No, I don't feel like battling it. That's not okay. That come in handy. But that's not what me can here do. All I've seen so far is Cottony, Rentipede, and Suedos. I've never seen other Pokemon. I'm trying to find other members. Yeah, could have gone this way. I keep forgetting about these logs. I pursue a kid like you meet some of us that can't be helped, but I'll take you on now. Yeah, I keep forgetting about these logs. I keep forgetting that you could go to the logs. It has 3 Pokemon. Okay. Let's see what it got. Got it. Alright. I'm gonna use Leech Seed. And Stun Spore. Cool. I'm gonna use Stun Spore, then Leech Seed, then because it moves Stun Spore, and if I could land a Leech Seed. And I'm gonna switch out for who should I switch out with? These ones. I would, but I don't want to use any potions or anything. And then I don't know what moves it's gonna use also. Liquid Slap. Gotta cut her out. Keep Diesel for right now. Season 5. If there's another pattern, I'm just might just keep diesel. That's a sandout. Okay. Since Tiff. Look, hold on. Puffball and Tiff. But I have to use a leech seed and something. Use a leech seed and a stun spore. I mean, I just use it. Yeah, I don't have a potion. Not a potion, but I don't think using them. And I don't think I can leave the thing, so I'm gonna just make a drink. Okay, that was easy. Fine, take your stupid skull. Okay, I got a skull. Skull. So the dream our king had, the dream we had won't come true. Who's this? How are you holding up, fellow subject of our king? Gorm of the Seven Sages, I am mortified that the skull which we went to so much trouble to obtain was stolen from us so easily. It's not important. We can afford to abandon this dragon skull. According to the results of our research, this is not the legendary Pokemon for which Team Plasma was looking. It is completely unrelated. But we will not allow anyone to disrupt our plans and get away with it. We will fix it so you never intervene with us again. Oh, sweet. The bug Pokemon were getting all worked up, so here I come. And what do I spy with my little eye? This important looking guy. Are you here to help your friends whom I defeated? Kelz, Burr. I understand half anything. And who are you supposed to be? This is the guy. Is this the big boss? I am one of the 7 sages of Team Plasma. Get this, another of the 7 sages will liberate Pokemon with right along. The remainder of the 7 sages have ordered their compatriots to take Pokemon with full force, but the odds are a little against us now. To you, the bug Pokemon user Bird, and the normal Pokemon user Lenore, I say, know your enemies, know yourself, and you need not fear the result. With 100 battles. This time we shall retreat quietly. To secure the liberation of Pokemon, we will steal Pokemon for trainers. Even though you are gym leaders, we will not tolerate any further obstruction from you. In any case, we will settle this someday. Hope you are looking forward to that time as much as I. They're a speedy bunch. What are you planning to do, Bird? Are you going to chase them? We got back to Stone Skull, and if we corner them, there's no telling what they might do. I think I'll be heading back to Lenora. Well, I'll be waiting for your challenge at Castelia City's Pokemon Gym. Yes, indeed, I'm certainly looking forward to it. Kelz, you're holding the Dragon Skull. You worked it so hard to get it back, right? Okay, I gave it back to her. Kelz, thank you so much. What a kind Chinese like you taking care of the Pokemon with you must be happy. Here's a token of my gratitude. Please use it carefully. A Moonstone, okay? This is a Moonstone. Some Pokemon evolve when you use this item on them. Now I must take the Dragon Skull back to the museum. So you take care of yourself. Okay guys, let's see. Let's heal up and buy some more items. Buy some more super potions. I feel like 3 more. Okay, that should be good. Okay, heal up. Yeah, let's go back to the forest. Give me a moment. Okay, we're going to end it right there today. We're going to end it right there. And tomorrow we'll pick up going to the dirt gym. Tomorrow we should be on our path to get to the dirt gym. Tomorrow we're going to challenge their gym leader tomorrow. So I think tomorrow I'm going to start off with gameplay first, then go to reactions. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to challenge the dirt gym leader, and then we're going to move to reactions tomorrow. So I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what time I'm going to be back tomorrow, but I'll be back tomorrow, and we're going to continue the gameplay. I'm sorry. I cannot lose. I had no Pokemon, okay? I had no Pokemon, so I'm not going to. I had to do what I had to do, so it is what it is. But I hope you guys had a good time. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Again, I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll start with the gameplay, and then move on to reactions. And tomorrow will be a Twitch only stream. Tomorrow is going to be a Twitch exclusive, so make sure to follow me on Twitch to watch the stream. Today was a multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch, but tomorrow it's just a Twitch exclusive. I don't know what time I'll be back tomorrow, but I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming Pokemon Black, Nuzlocke, even though I do be bending the rules a lot lately in my gameplay, but it is what it is. And I'll be doing reactions. So I hope you guys had a good time. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope you guys enjoy me. Hope come back again tomorrow or whenever. And thank you. I appreciate it. So further ado, I'm ending the stream now, and I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back. Again, I stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. Tuesdays and Thursdays are multi-streams on YouTube and Twitch. Wednesdays and Fridays are Twitch exclusives. Just want to mention that. So, but further ado, I'll see y'all tomorrow.